masters. Join me in battle once again. The time has come, friends, for more battle for Azeroth. Prepare yourselves and join me. All right, everybody, welcome back to another show. It's going to be a lovely evening with more World of Warcraft cinematics. As always, it's a pleasure to be here with all of you. I can't wait to continue this journey. This cinematic journey has been a pleasure so far. So thank you, everybody. And yeah, let's do this. Who's excited? Let me say hi to everybody in chat. First of all, we got Fermented. We got Lee, Campfire Goth, one of our legendary members, Jeff Reed, Akaria, thanks so much for the help, Akaria, Christopher Morales, another member, Abby Joe, Jerry Borth, Black Wolves, Kazera, Abby Joe again, and Copperturn, Zafira, Line Hellman. All amazing people. All absolutely amazing people. It's a pleasure. Hello, Edwin. Hello, Huthor. Madame Winnifer, Bounce, Nako, all absolute legends. It's gonna be a lovely evening, guys. Alex LaBelle, Pandora NYC. It's great to have you all here. Frosty Gear, Knight of Sarcasm. I see a lot of you guys who are also new to the Discord, so it's great to have you here. Hello, Timothy, Rafalo, Austin Saban, Lorecrafty. Love the name. Love the name. Will this be a Warcraft 3 stream or more BFA? Down with either. Tonight is going to be more Battle for Azeroth, guys. You heard it here. We are continuing. Hello, Norwegian Viking. Love from Norway. Where's the beautiful girlfriend? The beautiful girlfriend is actually live right now as well. We're both streaming at the same time. It was actually her stream schedule today as well. She got a new sword too, which is really exciting. So she's showing off that sword too. Yazlo, hello, Akariat, absolute legend. Yeah, look at those great emotes in the chat. Hello, Jordy. Looking forward to it. Yeah, guys, it is Azeroth tonight. Shout out to Akariat, has helped me make a list of stuff to watch. Much, much appreciated, Akariat. It's gonna be a great night. Black Wolves with the emotes. You know how it is, guys. We love people to show their loyalty. We'll get more on that later. But it's going to be a great stream, guys. Getting into good cinematic now. I can't wait. Yeah, things are really, really heating up. I have Aaliyah's stream on too. See, that's a true legend right there. True legends watch us both at once. You got like audio controls. I want to hear Philip. I want to hear Aaliyah. BFA. Yeah, I'm really excited, guys. I know it's been a bit. If you guys missed a couple of days, we did some travel. I had my birthday celebration stream and a lot of stuff like that. So we're coming back now to our normal schedule, and I can't wait. Maybe I was actually considering doing Warcraft 3 tonight, and I was like, ooh, let me buy Warcraft 3. We'll get in there, have a good time. But I was like, you know what? No, let's get back to Azeroth. I've been getting so many comments on my girlfriend reacts videos. People are saying, did you get the Shadowlands yet? Did you get the Shadowlands yet? I was like, man, I really want to focus on that. So I think we're gonna push onward, my friends. This is gonna be a really good night. I think as far as my estimations last time, and you guys helped me out, we're about halfway through Battle for Azeroth. I think we can probably make it through tonight. You know, can't make any guarantees. Obviously, we love to talk about lore. We love to chat. I love when you guys help me out with the lore and everything. And of course, I love to analyze those cinematics and break them down for you guys. So I think we can get through it. Of course, we'll see what happens. But either way, we are in for a treat, because from what I hear, there's a few cinematics. One's called Reckoning, and then of course Shadowlands too. You guys seem to really enjoy, and very much looking forward to. Also in both streams, gotta practice multitasking. Alex LaBelle, hey man, that's so cool if you guys are in both streams. I don't know if you guys are more lurkers on Aaliyah's end, but if you're in her chat, tell her, you know, send her love from this chat. Say Philip says hi or something. Playing some Warcraft as we speak. Man, I love it. I got classic Warcraft music playing in the background for you guys too, so we can, you know, set the atmosphere. We got the cool background today. We got the cool set today. Try to give you guys that nice kind of you know, tavern set. Some lanterns, some fire. Oh my goodness, Ellen Propaganda. We have a new knight, my friends. Let us knight them. Ellen Propaganda. Welcome to the Order of Knights. Now rise and claim your place in our number. Thank you for this boon of power to the Philidari. Thank you so much, Ellen, a new knight. Make sure to hop in Discord and, you know, cash in on all those benefits. And we have 5 from Enrique. Enrique Gonzalez says, "Hi Phil, I'm glad to be able to catch your stream. Greetings from Spain." What an absolute legend. Thank you, Enrique. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Muchas gracias. Excellent choice with classic music. Ah, man, I'd love to get you guys into the nostalgia as well. So that's the goal. Hope you're all enjoying it. Let me know if you have any suggestions. Yeah, let's see those swords in chat. Thank you guys for the support. I got to shout out the members too. I want to shout out all our members. I know I like to call you guys out in chat. Azure Wing is another great member. Kazera. I got to shout you guys out in general because there's been so many member signups, guys. It's really exciting. If you missed last stream, we did our viewer choice. The Dragoon tier gets to choose videos for me to react to. We did those last stream, and we're almost caught up. I think we have like 6 or so left to catch up on everybody's before we reset the list. I am having so much fun with those, man. It's really cool. Voice seems quiet. Okay, let me boost my voice a little bit. That actually seems too loud, though. I'll lower my voice a little bit. Hello. You guys know when I start getting excited sometimes on these Azeroth cinematics, they get a little loud, so yeah. Hello, everyone. The end of BFA is good. Awesome, Demonics. Maya Mora, another awesome member. Welcome. Have you considered reading Warcraft novels? I actually have, and you guys actually bought me some Warcraft novels. I believe it was Illidan or Sylvanas that I think Akari bought it for me on my throne, which is really, really awesome. You guys, if you guys don't know, I have a wish list, and my girlfriend actually put some Warcraft gifts on there for you guys to be able to gift and everything. This volume is good, thank you. So yeah, I'll link it for you guys. But what I'm actually going to pin right now, as usual, is our Discord link for our friends who are new tonight, who happen to show up throughout the stream. I'm going to pin the Discord link so people have a nice way to hop in. Hello, Ogre. It was Illidan. Yeah, thank you, Akariat. So there are a couple of novels I think that you guys also put as gift suggestions that I added. So anyways, let me pin the Discord for you guys. I think my bot has woken up. It's kind of like Arthas. My bot's kind of like Arthas. It's kind of encased in ice at the beginning of every stream, and then it slowly thaws out from the throne and wakes up. There it is. Okay. It's finally awake. So now I can pin that. Awesome. Yeah, I'll lower the music too. Maybe it was the music was a little bit too loud for you guys. Let me know if that's okay. Awesome. Don't read Sylvanas. Yeah, you guys said, somebody said, who was it? Sylvanas might have spoilers, so I won't read that yet. We'll check that out if I read it later. You should read The Lord of Clans, essentially Thrall's origin story. Oh man, that's super cool because I like Thrall's story in the movie, in the Warcraft movie. That was really nice to see. Yeah. We have a super chat. Jordy Jedi. Thank you for the 199. Loving the content, mate. Can't wait for tonight. Thank you, Jordy, for this boon of power. Thank you so much, Jordy, for the 199. It's going to be a great night, guys. It's going to be a great night. We got lined up. End of BFA, says Alex Stasha. Yep, it's the end of BFA tonight. I think we can clear it. Obviously, I haven't seen this stuff, so I don't know how long it is. Some cinematics tend to be quite long, others short, so we're going to do our best. I can't wait. But yeah, the Discord link is pinned, and if anyone wants to look at the, I think Aaliyah said it to wish list. I think she did exclamation point wish list for it. Let me see if it pops up. It's like Arthas, as I said. Yeah, there you go. So she has set up this wish list for me of fun stuff, so you can check it out. Some of it's like stuff where you can support the stream and help me buy equipment, like a new microphone, because I'm trying to get into voice acting. Other stuff is just fun stuff like Warcraft novels and everything. Yeah. Akari, it says maybe not tonight. Yeah, it's quite long, so I think it's possible, but it depends on the pace. Like I said, I never want to rush it. I love, most importantly, talking to you guys on the lives, so. Also, I'm just going to let you guys know for Shadowlands, like the main Shadowlands cinematic, I'm debating whether I react to it on stream or I just record it offline. I might record just the main one offline, as I have with a lot of the previous ones. But we'll see what happens. We still have Safe Haven. I believe so. I don't think I've seen Safe Haven. I've seen Lost Honor, which is really good. Lost Honor is one of my favorites. There's a lot, including some heavy cinematics. Awesome, Akari. Okay. Yeah, it seems like there's quite a bit then. Rise of the Horde. Oh, man. I'm excited. Now, can I ask you guys, how many Warcraft novels are there, man? There's got to be, what, like, got to be 5 or 10 from everything I'm hearing. Safe Haven is 6 tonight. Okay, so 6 in tonight. There's your count from Akari. All right, guys. Dozens. There's dozens of novels. Are you serious? Can't wait for Safe Haven. Man, you guys are hyping it up as always. You get me so excited for these. Yeah. Shout out to everybody though. Also, again, I think I said it briefly on my last stream, but just want to shout out everybody who really was welcoming to Aaliyah, my girlfriend, when we did the Girlfriend Reacts. I've set up a playlist already for the Girlfriend Reacts, so you guys can check those out as they come out. We're going to be doing definitely more showing Warcraft scenes to Aaliyah. I think that's going to be really fun. She very much enjoyed that. Somebody said 30 novels. That's crazy. Demoniacs. That's crazy. Lots of juicy lore indeed. So yeah, we're going to be doing more of those. It seems like everybody is really kind, like super kind comments on the YouTube videos themselves. So just want to thank everybody, for being kind to her and welcoming her in. Plus a couple of graphic novels and several short stories. Oh man, that's exciting. That's super exciting. But yeah, we'll wait. You know how we do it. We'll wait just a second as we chat for a minute, and I'm going to cue this right up. I'm going to get into it. This is going to be super fun. I'm slacking. Better start hunting down the rest, says Mamora. Popping in for a few minutes. Hey, good to see Vexcoon Kilrog, another epic member. My next project this week, well, I have a couple things I got to work on, one of which is a secret project. So stay tuned for that. There'll be more on that soon. Hopefully maybe by the 20th. We'll see. Big announcement, secret project coming. Beyond that, one of my projects this week I want to work on is I want to be working on new emotes. So Leah's going to help me make some new emotes for you members in the chat. We're going to add some of those. It's going to be great. The hype train has begun. You and her should play WoW. We are going to play WoW together. I also have news. You may have heard in the Discord that a World of Warcraft representative has reached out to me. Very, very exciting. So I'll talk more about that a little bit later. It's very exciting. Yeah. So Secret Project is going to be announced and released. Been working a lot in the shadows, you might say. Secret Project is being announced and released very soon. Probably, I would say definitely by Christmas, but probably a little bit before that. Yeah. Really exciting. Madame says grats. Thank you. Thank you. That's meant, yeah, very exciting. So the sweat emote. Let's go. Congrats. Thank you guys. Yeah, very exciting. Very exciting. So I'll explain more about that later, but yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, so shout out to everybody again who's been watching the videos and getting the videos out there. That means the world. Also, I want to shout out everybody who is on the live stream, but then still goes back and gives a view or a comment on the posted YouTube video, like from live content. Like if we post one of the video, that means the world. It helps so much. Just get those videos out there for new discoverability. Soonish, says Akariat. Okay. Super hyped for the secret Christmas project. Yeah, thank you, Bounce. I think a lot of you guys are gonna like it from what we're saying. Good day, Phil. Hello. The Formortal says good day to the fellow warriors. Let's see those swords. Let's see those helmets. Represent yourself with your helm in chat. Yeah, we're gonna add more helmets too. We have a lot of fun ideas. If you guys don't know, Aaliyah also set me up a Patreon because she's just awesome and helps me out so much. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff on Patreon. I will be uploading stuff there, like maybe stuff that got copyrighted on YouTube. Maybe that'll get thrown up on Patreon to avoid that. And and a lot of other things. So stay tuned for that. Thank you so much. You deserve all the success. Thank you, Enrique. And we have Ogre has gifted 5 boons of power to Raziel Kane, Demonix, Emperor Draymond, Zoltz, and Jonathan Wong. Thank you so much for these boons of power. Claim them in chat. You are prepared. Thank you so much for the gifts. Ogre, a true ogre, has joined us and given us boons this day. Man, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. Like I said, if you copped one of those gift memberships, please send a thank you to Ogre, not Yogurt, and enjoy the benefits, man. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the perks. I'm going to be doing a lot more polls and stuff too. I'm going to be doing more members posts and polls, so stay tuned for that. Thanks a lot, says Emperor Draymond. Yeah, that's so cool, man. Excited for you guys who got those gifts. Thank you, Ogre, so much. Just noticed. Yeah, look at you guys. Look at all the green. The chat is just green. It's just members. Shout out to you guys. This is so wholesome. Thank you guys. Yeah, I really work hard to keep this a positive environment. What's up, Keely? Yeah, Keely, I see you're very enthusiastic about those martial arts choreography pieces. There's more on the way. There's more on the way. Get excited, my friend. Yogur, the true beast Yogur. Hyped to catch another Phil stream. Thank you so much, PD. You got PC issues? Hey, welcome back, man. It's great to have you here. As I said, I am so proud of you guys too. What does that mean? I'm so proud of this community. I'm so proud. But I actually am proud of you guys because you guys are actually positive. Like, I've seen very little, like anything negative. There was a person in Discord who had to get banned. I'm told by the mods. I have a secret team of mods that like is constantly looking at Discord, just so you guys know, at all times. So be careful in there. Be careful what you say. But yeah, somebody got a ban. But you guys are incredibly positive, and I'm super proud to be at the helm of this. And a lot of times, like a lot of creators kind of get their own community like gets away from them, and they kind of lose control of it. I don't know what the word is, but like a lot of people seem to not know what to do and have like a lot of negativity. You guys are awesome. You're just 100% positive, and you seem really cool to each other too in the Discord. So thank you so much to everybody. Love a positive stream. Yeah, me too, man. I've seen too many content creators. Isn't it weird how like all the people at the top of content creation, right? All the top streamers tend to be like really putting some negativity out there, man, and kind of doing some questionable content. So I'm always going to try to, no matter what size we are, if we get super big, if we continue to grow at whatever pace, I'm always going to try and keep this feeling. WoW community. Yeah, and shout out to the WoW community in general. Like, you guys have been just awesome. Like, this whole cinematic journey from day one. We're a tight bunch. Yeah. Amazed anyone could even be negative on that amazingly chill Discord. Yeah, I like the chill vibes of it. It's grown so much over the past month from you guys from you guys being epic. But yeah, ooh, a new Throne gift suggestion. Somebody sent over on Throne. Thank you so much for checking that out and popping in there, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Get back to work. All right, Vexcoon, thanks for being here. Got some great ones coming up. See you all in 4 hours. All right, Vexcoon, if we're still on, we'll see you then. I think when you get big, it can be impossible to keep up with the chat, but at the same time, yeah, totally. I really, at some point, you literally can't read the chat totally. I try to read as much as I can. Also, guys, if I ever miss anything, like, feel free to copy paste, like if I missed it and there's a message you want to see. Again, I cannot guarantee I'll be able to read everything, but I do my best. Positivity is contagious. I agree. Bounce says, thank you so much. It means so much to have you say nice things about it. Hey, you guys, are the lifeblood of the channel. That's why I'm so glad I started streaming. I feel like I'm actually getting to know the community now. Like, it's one thing to get comments, which I always read and then I can respond, but it's kind of like sending letters back and forth. Comments. Now it's like, oh yeah, I get a feel for you, the community, and sort of the love of the lore a lot more. What's up, King Spud? Let's get those likes up. Says Azure Wing. Wow, we got a lot of likes already. Thank you, guys. Maybe we're surprisingly mature because a lot of us are not super young. Yeah. Hey, Warcraft's a bit of an older game, so it makes sense that a lot of fans of it tend to be, you know, not like 10 years old. Hearts in chat. Thank you, Campfire. Thank you, guys. Dragonflight has had a profoundly chill influence on general vibe. That's awesome, Austin. Good to hear it. Very good to hear it. Dragonflight was a patch expansion just meant to be. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm curious what that's all about. Does it mean there's like a new world to explore in Dragonflight? Or is it like just like a different vibe, different gameplay? Someone misbehaves, you give us minus 50 DKP. That video is so funny. What was it called, guys? The video you showed me where he's like, many whelps. Many whelps. That video was wild, man. That was last stream. If you guys missed the viewer choice. That was something else, man. I'm getting all the Warcraft memes now from you guys too. Have you looked up the WoW lore? Whoa! The Hidden Duck. Thank you so much, the Hidden Duck, for the 100. Hi, love your reactions. Do you have any plans to watch StarCraft 2 cinematics after you're finished? Those are some great cinematics. Not that many. It would be awesome. Thank you so much, Hidden Duck, for the 100. SAP. I absolutely want to watch StarCraft cinematics. We've in fact already watched one, and it was so good. Yeah, we've already watched one. It was what was it called? Maybe you, I think it was it Campfire guy? Who put that one? Actually, I don't know if it was Campfire, but that was really good. I really liked it. That was on our last viewer choice stream, so we're gonna continue to check those out for sure. Thank you so much, Hidden Duck, for the support, for the boon. A filler arc before the big arc that is War Within. Yeah, I will say War Within, man. It looks like it's going to be serious. It looks like it's going to be really intense. Dragonflight is taking a break. I got it. Going back to the more chill, slow, early expansions. I actually like that. That's great. StarCraft 2, there are special cuts that include an important story. Really? That's fun. It was called, that's right, A Better Tomorrow. Hidden Duck. It was A Better Tomorrow from Campfire God's suggestion. And I really enjoyed that one. Yeah, that was a good choice. Yeah, thank you all, Dragoons, by the way. You all been choosing really good videos that like work with the channel and the vibe that we go for here. Thank you all. That was awesome. Anduin. Yeah, I'm excited for Anduin. I'm really excited for Anduin. Like, they've kind of set him up as just such a great character. You know, almost like a lot of great characters are sort of, they start out in a state where they have a lot of growth to be made, right? And I love that about a lot of characters. Like, for example, Cloud from Final Fantasy is like one of the most beloved characters for that reason, right? He has a lot of growth to do. He's a very complicated character, and you know, he's also not the strongest character ever. I think it's why a lot of people relate to him. Anduin seems the same way. Like, he's not the strongest. He's not like his father Varian, right? He doesn't have that in him, like innately. He has to rise to the occasion and become stronger, like kind of on his own personal journey. So I like that. The epicness of Midnight and what comes after. Ooh, it's exciting. Hey man, I'm so sorry to hear that, Nicholas Jensen. Very sorry to hear that. Let's get some love in the chat for Nicholas. And we're thinking about you, and I'm happy you can, you know, enjoy this stuff, and hopefully you can think of some good memories and we can distract you a little bit. Thank you. Anduin and Thrall partners in self-doubt. Yeah. Crazy how we first met Anduin in game as a 10-year-old. That must be insane. A fate designed for greatness. Are you going to finish BFA cinematics? That's the plan, Thomas. That's the plan. We're going to be working on that tonight. I hear we have a couple of like really big cinematics that are probably we're going to want to like spend time on and break down. But that's what we're doing. We're working our way towards Shadowlands, right? Sorry, I missed the last couple of streams. Hey, what's up, Electric Glide? Welcome back. Great to have you here. Yeah. Thanks, guys, for all the love as well. Yeah. But it's going to be a good night, friends. It's going to be a good night. We got a lot to look forward to. And a lot of good stuff on the way. Thank you, everyone. He loved WoW. So this has been a great healing process. That's incredible. And you know what? Like, I really think that's the power of art, Nicholas. You know, hopefully you can, you know, kind of live on those memories by continuing to enjoy it and continuing to spread the joy that the WoW franchise has brought you and your brother. And I think that's the beauty of art is, you know, we can kind of see ourselves in the story and relate to these characters who are going through so much. It makes you feel like, you know, it is possible to get through times like this and everything. So we're thinking about you. Thanks for being here. No, it's not easy. Even if Shadowlands wasn't that popular, I still enjoy the cinematics from an emotional character. Yeah, that's beautiful, Hyrelia. Looking forward to your reactions tonight whenever you get to Warcraft. Yeah, Warcraft 3, like I said, it was going to be tonight, but I said, nah, people are really excited for me to get to Shadowlands. So I pushed it back. Might be next stream. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. You know, it's like I always say, it's a one-man show. Got to plan and do everything by myself. Aaliyah's the only one helping. Actually, you guys help a lot too, like with helping me pick the order of cinematics and stuff. So thank you to you guys. 20 years ago, says Electric Glide, lost a brother. Yeah, it's I'm just so glad that you guys can you know, be here for each other. We're all here for you, whatever you guys are going through. And you know, even if you just want to turn on the stream just to not think about the crazy stuff going on right now in everybody's lives, you know, for a few minutes. Hopefully we can bring some positivity and some positive distraction as well. Shadowlands was like heck, says Black Wolves. I'm really curious what you mean by that. Shadowlands will be a treat. I can't wait, man. Shadowlands ended up making Blizzard listen to players and actually try to make the game better. Interesting. Okay, so Dragonflight has been received positively, it sounds like. Okay. The gameplay, they went so overboard, all the new RPG systems became bloated and unwieldy. Interesting, so maybe too much RPG mechanics. That's fascinating. Yeah, that's fascinating. I will hold to Haven needing a memorial. Also recommended Phil to watch his videos. Oh, yeah. Enjoy Shadowlands. All right. Take your time. We'll be in there. Yeah, we're excited. It's coming up, guys. It's coming up. All right, I think in just a second, it's about time. We started our first one, so everybody get ready. Correct. Because the level squish. Shadowlands had a great story until the last bit. Interesting. Dragonflight is holding your... So, customization. Interesting. Now, do you mean character customization, or do you mean kind of like RPG elements? You know, kind of like character builds, like Elden Ring? Like, what do you mean customization? Trying to add roguelike game in a game. Really interesting. Not RPG mechanics, pointless rep grinds, material grinds. Oh, you know what? You know what that sounds like? It sounds like they probably were inspired by gacha games, like Genshin Impact. Perhaps. People like Dragonflight, but ending feels very FF14 like with how it's. Ah, interesting. Lost a grandfather a few months ago. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Delnari. Much love and try to find enjoyment. Yeah, totally, guys. You know, we're all just, you know, like life is very short for humans. You know, we're all just kind of trying to figure it out in here. And there's a lot of like uncertainty and loneliness that can come with that. So all we can do is be here for each other and try to, you know, cling to the things that we enjoy and make sense of it all. And I think a lot of you guys seem to be doing that very well. So keep it up. And we're all in this together. That's the main thing to remember, guys. From a story perspective, Shadowland is weird. There was a rewrite. Interesting. Hello now, Miho, another awesome member. Immortal, good to see you. It was a breath of fresh air. Too bad system expansions. Interesting. So interesting. I love hearing about it. I love hearing about the behind the scenes too. You guys know all the reasons that like things happen and change and stuff. It's fascinating. Hello, Chris Emery. Been binging your WoW reactions. I'm so happy to see how much you've gotten into the lore. Been playing for over a decade. Wow, Chris. Hey, I really appreciate you binging this stuff, and I'm happy that now you're a part of it. You're here in the live stream. That's what I think is so fun about this. Like, you guys get to be a part of the videos. Like, you'll notice now when I post the live stream content as videos, I'll be like referring to you guys in the chat and stuff. So it's kind of cool. Everybody gets like shouted out and immortalized. And that's cool. As I said, like, you know, member shout out and everything. You guys get to be in the videos kind of. So it's really fun. Later cutscenes, the Dragonflight feel rushed. So are there more like CG cutscenes like Lost Honor and stuff? Because man, oh man, how many do we have in Shadowlands of those too? Because I love these. Small stories were good. The big one was a bit off. Interesting. Questing was good. Okay. Main bad guy. Been playing since WoW released. Okay. Oh, that's awesome, Liz. Yeah, welcome, Liz. You've been playing since WoW released. That's incredible, Liz. That's incredible. In-game cinematics and Dragonflight. There's loads of great cutscenes. Really? So, but just to like cinematic stuff. Less than BFA, but there's a lot of in-game stuff that is high quality too. So it's kind of like, it probably balances out a little bit for that reason, right? Because the graphics, did they improve the graphics again inside the game? Just 2 cinematics for Shadowlands. No storytelling was about. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Reckoning. Jump on the hype. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, it's a hype day, guys. This is it. This is it. I'm glad a lot of you guys are here because from what I hear from you guys, we're building towards pretty much the most hype time in WoW. Been playing WoW longer in my life. We have a super chat. Renegade. Thank you for the 5. Shadowlands is an awesome story. Don't get distracted by that gameplay issues. Lore is epic and worth a movie or 2. Thank you so much, Renegade, for this boon. To the Philidari. There was more cinematics than planned. They were canceled due to the poor early reception. Ooh, I see. Oh, that's exciting. Reckoning's gonna be an hour, you guys predict? If it's long like you guys say, oh yeah, it could easily be an hour. I think which one of ours was almost an hour? It might have been Lost Soldier or Lost Honor or Battle for Azeroth. Like one of my videos is almost an hour. Yeah, we broke it down so completely. High res trailer and a launch cinematic. Oh, yeah, but the in-game stuff seems to be really improved, right? Oh, we're on a train, Michelle. How you doing? Been playing WoW since 2004. Oh, that's awesome, though. That's awesome. Like I said, it's, you know, it's really cool that you can be a part of something. And here's the thing with an MMO, it's kind of like the YouTube channel here. Like you're all a part now of this kind of like growing lore of the channel, and you're all in the videos, like immortalized. It's super fun. With an MMO, you're playing with your friends and you're part of the story as it goes. It's not like a game is released, you know, you play it once and then that's it. You guys have been a part of World of Warcraft for like 20 years, some of you guys. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And, you know, you've all had a say as well, which is super cool. Thank you so much, DN Kiro, for the 2,500 CLP. Shadowlands has a lot of divergent storytelling, so a lot of players wouldn't be seeing all of them. So they made a lot of in-game quest storytelling. Thank you so much, DN Kiro, for the support. Thank you for the 2,500. Much appreciated. This boon shan't go unnoticed. That actually makes a lot of sense what he said too. He's saying that every class has their own story or something. Yeah, thanks for that crazy support. Much appreciated, guys. Look at the swords in chat. What's up, Lars Petri? Wanted to say you're doing awesome. Thank you so much. It's about midnight in Denmark, so heading to bed. Hey, thank you so much, Lars Petri Lind. Have a fantastic night. And shout out to everybody from Denmark. That's amazing. I think it's a good idea. It says a Akari cinematic recorded offline in a few hours. Release Shadowlands cinematic offline and a few hours later. That's not a bad idea, Kari. Yeah, I've still never actually tried that, guys. The whole idea of like releasing a video and then streaming right after, or, you know, shortly after. A lot of people apparently do that. Does Aaliyah stream on YouTube or something? Aaliyah is live right now on Twitch. So, very, you know, she's the one girl. She's the one person that I do this for. She's live right now. If you want to open up both of us in tabs. She's on Twitch right now, and she just got a new sword, and she's got a pretty hype setup. She's also cosplaying as Tifa right now on her stream. So I'll always shout out my girlfriend. She's the best. She's cosplaying as Tifa from Final Fantasy. One of my favorite characters ever, Tifa. Absolute awesome character. She's a martial artist, a monk for our Warcraft fans as well. What's up, Dustman? Good to see you, man. Awesome. Yeah, stay tuned. Stay tuned, Keely. Good stuff on the way. Thanks for being enthusiastic about it. Thanks for the shout out, Lars. Yeah, have a great night. Shout out to Denmark. I've never visited, but I'd love to. That new sword is epic. Yeah, did you guys see Aaliyah's new sword? It's sick. It's like a saber from it looks like a cavalry saber or something. It's incredible. I love that thing. And if you guys don't know, I'm a fencer and I fence saber myself. So I love a good slashing sword. Stoked for Reckoning. Oh, Vanessa, get excited. Y'all are in stereo now. You guys are so funny. There's no announcement in Discord. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I literally just had to hit enter. Ready? Enter. Yeah, you guys are the best. I just forgot to hit enter. Now that's in Discord. What are you watching tonight? Caboose. We're watching the rest of Battle for Azeroth and making our way towards Shadowlands, which is so exciting. Yeah. I'm in my 40s. My wife and I have been playing WoW since before we were dating, Alex. Now that's special. This sounds like a good love story right there. I bet you guys met in the game or something like that. All right. Who else playing Dragonflight? It's upset about the season cap on Whelping. Lathriel's in Croatia. A midnight salute from Croatia. Hey, you know what? Shout out to Croatia. I would also love to visit, but I have not yet. Angela Mayer's turning 50 on Tuesday. That's amazing. Congratulations. Still play WoW, and I love it just as much as I did. That's incredible, Angela. Shout out to you. I hope you have a fantastic celebration. You know, let us know when it is in the Discord. We'll send you happy birthday messages. My hubby proposed to me. What? With a banner that said, "I'm not asking you to marry me. I'm asking you to be my life raid leader." That is awesome. That's so cool. See, this is why I'm excited. We're still going to do this, guys. Don't worry. I have not forgotten. I will deliver just like we delivered on our Warcraft movie night, which, by the way, was the coolest thing ever. Who was there? Can I get a show of hands or a show of swords if you have the emotes? Who was there at the Warcraft movie night over on Twitch? That was so much fun. We're doing more movie nights for sure. So get ready for that, guys. Make sure to hop in the Discord so you can join us for those, or you know, follow on Twitch as well. That was awesome. But I'm still looking forward to this night where I'm gonna have a Discord event where you guys get to call in. I think I'm gonna give priority to the members who support the channel, and you guys are gonna call in, and I want to hear stories like that. I want to hear what Warcraft means to you. I want to hear what Warcraft kind of has brought you in your life and everything. Look at this show of swords. That's what I'm talking about. Legends. Advantage joining WoW now. You don't get the overload. Trying to funnel you. And share a photo or two. That's awesome. And we have a new warrior. Thank you so much. Ek-K. Welcome to the Order of Warriors. We have a new warrior in our midst, philosophers. Now join the Philidari. Our legendary warriors. Thank you so much for joining, guys. If anyone wants to become a member, get those benefits, suggest videos to me, etc., click that join button. Click that join button. Night of Sarcasm says 6 likes. Really, guys? Look at all these swords, man. Sadly not watching the movie. That was so much fun, the movie night. Oddly enough, Twitch did not have the movie on Prime. So we did not do a Prime watch party. We literally just, it was a Twitch stream of me sitting there And we all just watched it. We all just watched it on our own because for some reason Warcraft was not there. I think it's because Warcraft like isn't available in some countries or something, but we did it and it was so much fun. Yeah. Anyways, I keep getting amazing gifts from you guys and shouting you out. We're going to start this. Thank you everybody for being here. All right, friends. Thanks for the amazing talk too, as always. I'm going to pause our glorious Warcraft music. And we are going to start first video of tonight, which is Battle of Dazar'alor. Alliance Attack Cinematic. Very, very excited about this. So let's go ahead and set up our reaction here. Just give me 1 second. Window capture. Boom. There she is. We should be good with that. Let me just get any frame on the screen so we can line that up. Oh yeah, we're lined up. We are good to go. Guys, get excited. Looks like it's going to be a good one. Looks like it's going to be an awesome Archimedes. Hello to the Philidari. That's a good one. Ooh, okay, we're starting good tonight, guys. We're starting good tonight, it sounds like. Let me just fix my monitor here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're in business now. We are in business. All right, I'm going to go ahead and... sarcasm says much better. I'm going to go ahead and just do my YouTube intro just in case. On my World of Warcraft cinematic journey, we are finally at the Battle for Azeroth. We've seen the Jaina Alliance cinematics, and now continue the battle with the Battle of Dazar'alor Alliance Attack Cinematic. We're on our way towards Reckoning. If you've been enjoying our time together, please consider checking out some of the other videos on our channel. Let us begin. Drum roll. All right, guys. Very exciting time. Move my windows into the correct order here. And we are ready for action. All right, friends. Philidari. Another Philip. Another Philip. Hammerschwa. Awesome. The capital of the city. Oh, that's good information. Dazar'alor is the capital of the city of Xandar. Trolls. Dinosaur Land. I do remember Dinosaur Land. Thank you. What's up, Bruce? I'm doing great. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, guys. As always, if it's your first time here, I'm going to be focusing. I like to focus on the video and on the analysis. So I will be a little bit less in chat. That's why I like to have my nice talk at the beginning with you guys. I like to focus on the video to give you guys a really good analysis. So don't worry if I ignore chat for a little bit. I will be back into chat as we watch. All right, let's do it. So here we go. First cinematic of the night. Go right to frame 1. And you know what I'm going to say. Lore Masters, join me in battle once again. Wow, look at the fleet. Gotta raise my YouTube audio, sorry. Okay, here we go.
Commander, look!
Whoa.
Fish jumping right into our nets.
I love it.
Go!
This is Jaina, isn't it? Woo! I love the music. Come on. The music.
Continue our approach, Captain.
Aye, Lord Admiral.
That's her brother, isn't it?
Lady Proudmoore,
This is
the
amazing.
mission was a success. Our stealth agents are clear of the area.
Thank you,
The
Spiders.
music is so good.
Are you ready?
I'll activate our surprise just as soon as we're in range.
Oh, they got a surprise. So awesome.
Steady.
That's so great. Whoa. Come on. Launch it. Oh, no.
Calvin.
He got attacked. No.
Look out!
No. What a shot. Oh, no. gets him. She has a shield. Oh no. He's still there. So intense. What? What is this power? What did he do?
Speed ahead!
What?
Alliance! Forward!
Oh, she put on the hood like she did in her original cinematic. Warbringer's Jaina. Oh, that was awesome. That was fantastic, man. I gotta say, the standout of this is the music. The music was incredible. That was so good. Oh my goodness, the intensity from frame one. It's just boom, boom, boom. Bombs that have been planted. Oh man, yeah. I don't know what he did. Was that like magic that he cast, or was that like literal physical? Because he seems like a tinkerer, right? It's like a physical thing that he did and executed. That was insane. I mean, this is what I'm talking about, man. This whole storyline with Jaina has been just, it's like a movie. It plays out like movie scenes, but more importantly, all the scenes flow together like a movie. So well. So well. And I just got to shout it out. Like, this feels like another fantastic scene. We have stakes. We know exactly what's going on. We know the journey that has taken Jaina to get here and everything she's gone through, and like personally to get here and stuff. Just incredibly done. It's so good. Chat is saying those were bombs. Those were bombs. Man, this guy's OP. And if he had not activated that device, they were in trouble because he just took out an entire fleet. He planted them in quests. Okay, that's awesome. So you had a hand in doing it, didn't you? That's so much fun, man. I absolutely love this. This was so good. Like I said, the music is a standout. I want to look at some of it again. Let's go back. But classic, just like, they expect to take us on with those numbers, and then there's this huge twist. But of course it'd be too easy if he just clicks the button and they explode. So you get this humongously epic like
Stealth agents are clear
drama.
Thank you, Spy Master. Hi, Tinker.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
High Tinker is his title.
I'll activate our surprise just as soon as we're in range.
Amazing. Okay, so that explains there's actually a range. I love how it's like I like how limitations on powers. One of the reasons people love Mistborn, people love Stormlight Archive, two of my favorite book series, is because of the limitations on powers. It's not just like, yeah, this is magic that can do anything. There's extreme limitations on it, which in turn makes it incredibly enjoyable to kind of learn about the ins and outs of how it works, and you can't just click a button and win. So I love that, they can't just do it and kind of smugly ride in. It's like, no, they gotta earn this. And for that reason, we get this dramatic scene. Build up. And the build up is just, that's just magnificent.
Steady.
Look at that. So good.
Hi, Tinker.
Really, really nice effect here. They have a little bit of camera shake. Not too much to make you dizzy or anything. Like some people put way too much camera shake on stuff, in my opinion. I don't like it. This is a good amount because it shows like, I feel like I'm on the boat and there's that moment of tension where it's like, just got to press the button. Just press the button. Just press the button. And the music is building. Is he in range? Is he in range? The music is building. It's like, just press the button. And they're getting fired upon. Not in range. Not in range. And he gets attacked like that. It's such a good moment. Daniel says Way of Kings, best book in my opinion. I have to agree. I love Way of Kings. Yeah, high fantasy. There's nothing else. Zaladin, I see you with that locked in emote, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. This shot. I'm so sorry. I went full screen. This shot hyped me up. It hyped me up, and a lot of it is both sound design and music here. Just listen to the audio in general. Watch.
Look out!
Oh my goodness. What a cool idea, by the way. Like, look at this. We have here.
Look out!
I mean, I love it for a couple of reasons. We see her go up, and it's actually one shot. I thought it's an unbroken shot, which is so cool. But what I like about it is we have a physical object here. It seems like almost like a missile or cannon fire. I'm not sure what it is exactly, without playing the game. But I love that it's a physical like bullet type object or missile that has been fired versus like a magic shield user. It's just what a cool clash of worlds, right? What a cool clash and of aesthetic. And I love it's a ballista. Oh, it's a ballista bolt. There you go. Yeah, physical bolts. What I love about it is we get this long shot, and it's just beautiful. The colors and everything, and it's awesome because like, how would a high-powered mage like Jaina, who you guys told me, as far as power scaling is concerned, Jaina is like pretty high on the rung of power scaling, right? What I love is we see what happens even if someone gets surprised like that last minute shield in like a couple frames, she pops this thing up. I mean, look at that. It's crazy. Christian Gonzalez. Thank you, Christian, for the 19. Just want to say I've been loving your videos. Thanks for the WoW content. Christian. Thank you for this boon of power. It shall be used to grow the army. Thank you so much for the support, man. That means the world. Thank you, Christian. Thank you so much. Mana Shield. This is something all mages can do, including the player. So wait, this is an in-game attack right here that she's using? Oh man, if that's true, that's incredible. It adds another layer to the context of the scene. It's so cool. So it's like magic versus technology, and what a cool idea. Also reminds me of Final Fantasy VI, which is like almost like steampunk as well. Final Fantasy VI, which came out for the Super Nintendo. It's quite an old game. Probably around 1995. Incredible, and it has a similar aesthetic. You have like a lot of kind of big mechs and stuff versus Magitech suits versus just like magic users and stuff. It's super cool versus like people with swords. Kiritasu, good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back to all of our members and all of the legendary soldiers. Defensive mage ability. Ah, it's so cool. Yeah. What's up, Jerry? FF6 is still my favorite. That's awesome, man. Magitech, they call it. Yep, Magitech. Still exists in FF14. Yep, still exists in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, if you guys had never played Final Fantasy 6, the best way to play it right now is the Final Fantasy 6 Pixel Remaster. They remastered 1 through 6, but they're not like remade, they're remastered to still keep that beautiful pixel art from the 80s and 90s. But they re-recorded the music live, so it's not just like, sound fonts from the NES and stuff. Live recorded music. It's incredibly done. I highly recommend the Final Fantasy 6 Pixel Remaster. Yeah. If you want like retro Final Fantasy, that's the way to go. Yeah. And you can also switch between the old soundtrack and the new one. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of like quality of life stuff too. Like you can put on boosts if you want to grind. You can get more EXP. You can get more golds or more gil, more currency. It's super fun. Love 6. Yeah, there you go. Good to see. I like to see the retro Final Fantasy fans because I know a lot of you guys like FF7 Remake, like me. Final Fantasy 16 we covered on this channel. FF9 is still my favorite, but 6 is a very close second. Yeah. I said this before. I feel like FF9 is almost the closest aesthetic to World of Warcraft. So there's definitely some crossover there. Played when I was in middle school. That's awesome. WoW has an interesting way of doing magic and technology. High fantasy world on a leading edge. Yeah, that's so cool. But anyways, yeah, I love this. And that idea is one of my favorites so far. I love this shot too because, again, it brings the drama to like what's at stake. That's her brother who she apparently recently had a reunion with. This guy's still up and at it. And they're getting lit up. That's why I love this part. I want to check something. She's holding up the shield barely. I think she might be holding up the main mast too. I'm not really sure. It's unclear. The Tinker is still around. Yeah, just incredible shot selection too. We have the drama building here. The shot selection is very good. He's struggling. He's crawling. And then what do? We cut to, oh man, the shots are getting closer. Oh man, they're not going to make it. Boom. And just awesome music in that way. That's not her brother. Oh, it is her brother. Or it isn't. People say it is. It's her other brother. To quote Yoda. Love that. There is another. Jaina has two brothers, Tandred and Derek. Awesome. The engineering professor before BC. Yeah, this is awesome. I love this one. The music cut off there too. Oof. Yeah. And then, of course, the music gets victorious.
Full speed ahead.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, these shots are hype, man. I love this kind of heroic shot that we have here. It's not as low as kind of the hero shot that I talk about in a lot of media that you'll see in your favorite superhero movies and others, where the camera pans down just a little bit more at a slight angle, and what it does is it makes the subject seem monumental. This is just a little bit below eye line. You know, it's about chest level, but it still gives a very nice feeling of heroics because it includes everybody like this. It's awesome.
Forward.
Yeah, and this is so cool. Why? Because this is a callback to Warbringer's Jaina. This is, in fact, one of the last shots in Warbringers. She has her hood up. She's summoned the ship. The sea shanty is playing, and it's like, it's a very different feeling now. Now it's forward. I'm a commander of these troops. All right, as opposed to, oh man, this is tough. I'm having dark times. I'm thinking about bad memories with my father. So this is amazing. Derek was killed during Warcraft 2. Really? That's why your dad hates orcs. Now that's a good backstory right there. Oh, where it says died during Warcraft 2 20 years ago. Wow. She says full speed ahead while her ship approaches the harbor. Full speed to those docks, baby. They better be ready for us. I love it. She's just so hyped up about surviving. Give her a break. You know, she almost got blasted in the face by a ballista bolt. She barely stopped it. Cutscene, an unexpected reunion. Great horde character. Awesome. Slow up. It's like, wait, Captain. Maybe just a little, like half speed. We're coming into the harbor. That's funny. Ramming speed. Finish off the docks. No one else can dock here. Can you try to predict what happens next? They're about to land in the capital run by the king with the Loa of Death, Bob Salami. I don't know if I can predict what happens next. The interesting thing now is that what I like is we finished the sort of Disney movie, which I kind of predicted last time. I don't know if that's why you're saying that. I kind of predicted last time the basics of it, but I love that story. You know, daughter comes home to have her mother, you know, pretty much disowning her and really upset. You know, there's this bad character who's trying to like convince her mother to kill her and everything. And then, you know, she goes out on her journey, actually realizes that other character is a pirate and is bad and has to like, you know, combat all them and everything. I thought it was really good, but yeah, that was awesome. So I predicted that a little bit, not exactly, but I had my thoughts on it. I think Jaina looks phenomenal. What I do hope is Bob Salami was one of the coolest characters. Zombie, the Loa of Death, who's got friends on the other side. Good old Bob Salami, yeah. Is actually one of the many in-game inserts of real-life deities. That's cool. Actually sounds closer to Baron Samedi, yeah, definitely. The point of the attack was to prevent the Dazar'alor from allying with the Horde. Oh, okay. So they're almost, it seems like they're stopping their fleet from sailing out, right? Rob Zombie. But yeah, pretty cool, right? Forward! Yeah, I love the callback, man. This whole shot is just awesome. And I just love the change in body language too for Jaina has been huge. Like she went from kind of like timid, I would say timid. She's quite a strong mage and has a lot of confidence, but I just love this idea of her kind of, I'm a leader now. I mean, look at how she's standing. Look how she's, her body language is voicing. Did I see the Anduin cinematics? I think we're still working on those. Yeah. I think we're still working on them. Jaina Warbringers, we already watched. That was awesome. That is on the channel if you want to check it out. This act, however, strengthened the bonds between Horde and... Oh, yeah, no doubt. No doubt. This probably strengthened the bond for sure because now it's like we have a shared enemy. But they were going to have to fight them either way, right? They were going to fight them one way or another. So in this scenario, it kind of makes sense to try and get the jump on them. Enrique, that sounds crazy. Alliance was weaker than the trolls. Well, what I like is like they clearly have smaller numbers at the beginning. I thought that was awesome. And he kind of laughs. He's like, they really think they can take us like this. And it was cool because it was sort of like a saboteur job that they were just trying to get in range to execute. But yeah, they don't seem to have as many ships. And I assume that's what you mean by strength. But they could also just have like stronger weapons or something, the trolls. Jaina knows her mama loves her and stands behind her. That gives people strength. Totally, Abby. Yeah, totally. You know, not, and even if it doesn't, like even though people would argue it doesn't give you literal strength, it kind of does because less distractions gives you more strength, and more confidence gives you more strength, and you're more effective at executing, you know, actions or orders, whatever it is. So it is literally true. When the Horde allied. Good to see you, Nightwalker. Dazar'alor. So you guys are saying that there was a custom death animation or something with this character, with the Loa of Death? If so, that's pretty awesome. I love stuff like that. Desperate need of a naval power, which is why they approach. Oh yeah. No, that makes sense now. That makes a lot more sense. So now we have Jaina, we have her navy, and we just crushed the enemy forces. And I mean, that's solid. And they have dinosaurs, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, even look at this. Look at Jaina's posture. She's like strong, man. She's locked in. Got those locked in emotes in there. Let's see them.
Lady Proud.
She is locked in, man. Yeah, beautiful cinematic. I think we're gonna move on to the next one. Absolutely loved it. This is a heck of a way to start the night. So thanks everybody for enjoying this one with me. If you've been enjoying our time together so far, make sure to hop into our Discord, subscribe here on YouTube, and of course check out that join button if you want to choose videos for me to react to. Literally help me create the content, choose the content that I make. Bob Salami would troll you and ridicule you when you died. Really? Like, what would he say? Can I get an example? He's trolling you while you go as a ghost. So like, what would he say? That's so funny. You get spawned as a ghost. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you have to go like find your body. That's interesting. His heckling was also sometimes class specific. Stop. I was there 3,000 years ago. My late mother wrote me a note of love and encouragement hidden in my wallet and went to basic training. Wow, Abby. That is incredible. What a beautiful thing that is to have. You framed it in your workout room. Oh, that's so beautiful, Abby. Yeah. I'm really sorry to hear about your mother passing, but that's what an amazing thing she did with that. Just that one story is like she's an incredible person, your mother. That's all I know. So shout out to her. Can't think of anything in particular, but like, looks like you needed just one more heal. Stop. He told my monk, ha ha ha, you didn't roll out of that one. Stop. Stop. That's insanity. Now that being amusing death. Oh man, so he's really trolling you guys. Which is actually greatly annoying. Wow. Apparently Bombsman does not like demon hunters. Really? You should have repaired your armor beforehand. Oh, so he had a lot of different ones. You guys were all saying different ones. Be trying to feign death. Shame. Wow. That's interesting. I mean, especially if he's like the god of death. Stories like that are beautiful. I have a photo, but it's a Phil chain punching Mog. Thank you, Zaladin. I'm honored. I'm honored, man, that you keep that. He asked you forget your shiny little soulstone. Wow, Abby, that's hysterical. Mage got the burn. He has so many, man. Shout out to Blizzard. That's a ton of work, man. And shout out to the actor and everybody. Like, I love stuff like that. I love that little bit of extra love that goes into games. It's quite rare these days, actually, because of just like schedules and how long it takes to make games. It's quite rare that you get just like the awesome kind of fun, charming stuff like that clearly just took extra time. The mighty hero. Oof. The mighty hero. Ha ha ha. That's wild. Come to spend quality time with me. That's funny, Liz. That's funny. Yeah, he's a great voice. I actually heard some of the voice on the other stream. Thank you for that, Chef Philip. Did Aaliyah? I did not know Aaliyah added the Chef Philip emote. That's hysterical. So we have a new emote, guys. That's awesome. He once told me, I didn't see that one. Can you do it again while he stood around fishing? That's funny. That's actually really funny. So half of the community. Oh, these are only horde deaths too. That's wild. That's so funny. It's little things. Yeah, man. And it's got to be so fun, because if you start the game in Alliance, say, and then you're going through the game and you hear about the horde side, it's got to be just so much fun to be like, okay, I'm going to hear about these other Easter eggs. So it's kind of like, it's almost like there's a whole second game that, you know, you hear about through your friends who are playing horde. I bet the writer of that line was also poking fun at my shield is just a counterweight trope in movies. Yeah. That's funny. And definitely a thing. Even allies get him. Oh, really? Okay. He's a troll, so he only speaks to people. Oh, I see. I've never seen that. It says Norwegian, really? Died in Dazar'alor horde. Okay, so it's in the area. That makes more sense. Yeah. So fun. All right, guys. I think we're gonna move on to the second one. Let me just do face camera for a moment. I say we move on. Get my playlist here. Shout out to, of course. Let me just see. Are we on the right place? Hold on. Shout out to Ikaria for helping me with this. Yeah. I think next up we have War of Thorns. I want to double check that. No, that's not right. So next up we have Battle of Dazar'alor, Rastakhan defeat cinematic. Let me just find that. Rastakhan. Yeah, there it is. Okay, here we go. Awesome. All right, guys, we have our next one queued up. Knife Wife. Knife Wife. You have to die in his area. Alliance lore was top tier. Oh, man. What is Knife Wife? The mage staff. You guys are so awesome. Okay. We got our next one queued up, everybody. I see on the screen Sylvanas' right-hand man, which is really exciting. Look at those cowards die first emotes. Yes. I think I can fix Knife. All right. I need to know what Knife Wife is. I assume it's going to be a character showing up here. This sounds like another joke meme. Life is good, says Invader. That's right. The artifact weapon. You'll see. Okay. All right, let's figure it out. Zal'ata. Is wife, says Fermented. Okay. I'm supposed to sleep. Why am I here? Because cowards die first, Kimsta. That's why that's why you're here. Shadow Priest. I love it. All right, here we go, guys. Let's do the second one here. Our second one of today, and let's boot it up. Looks like it's gonna be a good one from the crazed reactions. Here we go. Ooh. That was a nice shot.
Get to the king now.
I love his voice. Really well done performance there.
Father, no. Please. Stay.
Ooh. Okay, so he took a hit.
With me.
Talanji.
I like the focus on performance here.
I'm so sorry.
Hush.
I like how we're getting a view of both sides here.
Right.
It's a really good choice by the director.
Forgive.
Oh no. Oh no, I remember this storyline. Yep. He's the one who made a deal with Wam Sandi. Yep. Yeah. He doomed his entire family line. And she's gonna inherit that power now, right? Oh no.
One someday.
Yep, there he is.
Yes, my queen.
Yep,
What
here comes
have
the dark
you
truth.
done to me?
Oh, he didn't tell you about our bargain?
That's awful.
Shame on him.
Yeah, he didn't care though, I'm sure.
The Alliance dogs are escaping. What are your orders?
Oh my god. I like this kind of moment of she's forced to kind of deal with it.
After them.
Yeah, that was awesome. Like being forced to deal with that in the midst of war is really great. And it's cool because when we saw that before, he wasn't exactly the most sympathetic character. We'll say that. Yeah, the little face switch was a nice touch too. Yeah, he wasn't the most sympathetic character because what he did is really disgusting, right? He doomed his entire family line to kind of like increase his chances of power and honestly for personal gain. And he didn't even tell his family. So like kind of a non-consensual, like, I don't even know what the word, like a curse or something like that. It was very, very poor taste. But what I like is, of course, now he's out of the picture, which was a really cool choice. He's, of course, regretting his awful decision there. And then she is coming to the revelation of, oh man, her father was not a good guy and definitely not looking out for the family. And then, of course, there's no time. So we have this sort of this tension and urgency to the scene, which is really nice.
One someday.
Yeah, and she kind of comes to the revelation like, oh no, which is really cool. I like the tone of voice change there. Good performance.
Yes, my queen.
What have you done to me?
Oh, he didn't tell you about our bargain? Shame on him.
That was great too. Yeah, he really is good. You guys weren't kidding. He's a fantastic performer. I also love the sort of like there's a sarcasm in his voice, which is really cool. I really, really like it. It's sort of sarcastic, like, oh, he didn't tell you. Oh, that's so terrible. He doesn't care, right? He's just happy to get the deal. He's happy to get his side of the deal, and not at all caring about the truth here, which is quite sad. It is quite sad. So, damned his family line for power. Yeah, that is a dark move to make. Absolutely. But I liked it. It was well done, and this part and the music right here is really, really beautiful. Look at this.
He didn't tell you about our bargain? Shame on him.
I love it. And then her reaction is just like, what are you gonna do? Literal, I think god or demigod in this case, if I remember the lore. And what's she gonna do? You know, try and get out of the deal. Like she knows how powerful this guy is, right? So I love the kind of just, and then you hear the footsteps.
Your Majesty!
Literally has like 2 seconds to even think about this horrible thing.
The Alliance dogs are escaping. What are your
Yeah.
orders?
He's awesome.
After them!
Yeah, and what I like about it is kind of just what we were just talking about. Jaina just instantly rises to the occasion and is like, all right, you know, it's time to be a leader again. I don't have time to worry about my personal safety or family line. So it's really cool to see. So you have to think about it like this. What are her actual choices in this scenario, right? It's essentially like, I can either accept what's happened to me or not, and then do what? Just die anyway? Like, so it's okay, we might as well use this power. And my head goes to something like, okay, what if we were to try and, you know, give him other benefits and see if he would eventually like alter the deals? Because not really fair. We didn't really know about the deal at all. But yeah, I doubt he would do that anyway. Yeah, making the bargain with Bwansamdi wasn't exactly bad. Being a Loa of Death makes him not the most popular. Got it. So he's almost like, it sounds like this. He's almost like a patron god. He's almost made his family like a forced patron god of the god of death. And it's not that that's a bad thing, because you get a lot of power of it, but kind of gives a certain connotation. People might fear the family. Also, it's a very scary power to wield and be around. Death, right? You should watch this guy in spare time, Flying Buttress. He does cool, funny, wow stuff. Okay, cool. What's up, Ugar? Good to see you. He offered to sever this bond in return for Sylvanus's head. Interesting. Wait. He offered to sever this bond. Oh, okay. So, okay, this brings another question now. Why does Samdi not like Sylvanus? And if that's spoilery, don't answer. The most based on Native American Tauran. More based on Native American. Baron Samedi. Yeah, it sounds like Baron Samedi. Not telling his daughter was the bad move. Yeah, it's really, really questionable. Really questionable. He has a valid role in troll society, protecting souls. Okay. Hey, if it's a spoiler, don't answer. Don't answer. Bob Salami. Okay. Yeah. No spoilers. No spoilers. She's his only heir, so he knew she'd have to deal with it anyway. Yeah, that's really sad. That's really sad. Very spoiler. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't tell me. Part of the joy of going through these and the investment that I get going through these is I like the characters and I want to know what happens to them. So yeah, don't spoil me. Spoilers popping up. All right, I will not look at chat for a second, but I will tell you, this is awesome. The scene's really strong tonight, man. Really strong tonight. Translation of Baron Samedi. Oh, transliteration of Baron Samedi. Yeah, it sounds like it. Awesome. Those videos are incredible. I've been listening to them the past week. Says Alex Stasha. Awesome. I love it. Yeah, really interesting design here too. I really like the gold, the feathers, the horns. It's awesome. You know, very, very naturalistic, but also, very queenly, very powerful, kind of like chthonic. If I can use If I can use a Greek word. Sylvanas has better hair than him. He's jelly. Sylvanas does have some cool hair and some sleek style. That's part of the reason I'm like, I would love to see Aaliyah cosplay Sylvanas. What do you think, guys? After watching the cinematic, says Lorenzo. How you doing, Lorenzo? Welcome. Are you planning to play the game? Yes. I'm going to play the game on the stream with you guys. It's going to be so fun. There is no real cinematic, but it is in the game. Answers provided in the dungeon. Talanji is such a good character. I wish we saw her in action more often, says PD. Talanji. Yeah, very cool. What's up, Sinzin? How you doing? Kira's here as well. Yeah, so many awesome people there tonight. I just want to say hello to everybody who's just joining. We're a couple of cinematics deep into an already really fun night, and we're working our way through Azeroth, guys. It's been super good. I think we do the next one. What do you guys think? Shall we? Shall we do the next one? We'll see how long the next one is, and then let's continue. All right, let me just organize my windows here. I got a lot of them. And I'll go face cam for just one. I think she should cosplay Alex Straza. Yeah, you guys said that. You guys said that before, and I would have to agree. Previous God of the Nation was killed. Oh. No Aaliyah in the chat today. So guys, I'll say it again. Just because I love shout out my girl. How could I not? Aaliyah is live too. Aaliyah is live right now too, on Twitch. In fact, you can hear it right here.
Yeah, I think she has an amazing theme song.
Listen to that voice.
Go Go Gadget. Ooh, yes. Yeah, they did them justice. I thought.
No idea what she's talking about. Just listening for a second. But yeah, Aaliyah's live on. If you want to open up another tab and show her support as well, she's the best. And she's in cosplay today as Tifa, one of my favorite characters ever, from Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy. If you want to check her out, while we're streaming, give her support, open a tab. And she also got a new sword. Whew. Shh. She got a new sword. So cool. Yeah. And if you guys are like, who is this? What is this dulcet voice? I think actually ASMR. Yeah, her voice actually just sounds like ASMR when she talks. Yeah, I don't know. She's talking about Go Go Gadget. I love it. It sounds amazing. But the video released today on this channel was me showing Aaliyah the Battle for Azeroth cinematics that we're watching. It was actually the big cinematic Battle for Azeroth with Sylvanas and everything. So if you guys want to hear more of her, you can check it out on the channel. It's a very nice sword. Yeah, isn't it sick? It's such a cool sword, man. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can get it on this stream too. Maybe we'll show you guys on this stream sometime, Been playing the game for a long time, says Esen. Would love to play along with you. Yeah, it's going to be so fun. Guys, if you want to be a part of that, the best way is to always, be in the Discord. I've pinned the Discord link in the chat here. If you guys want to hop in, I'm always updating you guys with what's going on and the news and updates and everything. So make sure to hop in there if you want to be a part of it. And also, make sure you get notifications on. That's the other best way when we're doing each streams. I always try to schedule them as far out as I can. But yeah. How many people can be in a group at one time? Phil's adventures are limited in that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm so unfamiliar with the game as far as the gameplay, but somebody followed on Twitch. Thank you. Aaliyah needs to release an ASMR album of her reading her phone book or something. So, Michelle, if you're really into it, Aaliyah literally has a Patreon where she just did a reading of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, she did a reading of Lord of the Rings. So definitely a fun thing to check out. And she also does a lot of stuff on Patreon. She does like guided meditation, all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah. 5 in Phil's party and an army all around. That's going to be so funny. I cannot wait. It's going to be just it's going to look so crazy. Cannot wait. 5 per group in the open world. But honestly, I wouldn't group for your first time. Other people shouldn't set your pace. Oh, interesting. No, not the whole thing. I think she read the prologue or first couple chapters so far. But I imagine she'll be uploading that opening Patreon ASAP. Yeah, get in there. Kira Tasu, get in there. She's the best. Also, she's live on Twitch right now. Like I said, if you want to go, you can easily get her Patreon links over on her Twitch channel and stuff. If she does a reading of any Warcraft books, I might consider. Ooh, hey, I'm going to suggest it. I had a really good idea earlier for her Patreon, which I think would be really cool, like D&D type stuff too. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah. Anyways, I love how we're brainstorming for Aaliyah on my stream. That shows how awesome she is. Over 100 likes. Did we break 100 likes on the stream? Oh, you guys are amazing. Yeah, we crushed it. Thank you so much. And we got so many people in here. We're just getting started, friends. We are just getting started, so we'll be switching to our next video in a moment. I think Aaliyah can sing a very soft version of the Jigglypuff song. I love that song from Pokemon. I love that. Thanks for those Twitch followers, too. Best part about Aaliyah cosplaying as each of the Windrunner sisters is that Phil could cosplay as each of their partners. That would be so fun. I would love to do Illidan cosplay. That'd be amazing. Focus on making Phil some crafted Tmog rather than chasing him around. That would be sick, Bounce. Do you stream on Twitch as well? I do stream on Twitch, Fermented. If you guys are new, I think I have a Twitch command. So I'll link Twitch. If you guys missed it, we did a Warcraft movie night on Twitch. It was so much fun. And we'd love to have you all there for the next movie night. So yeah, feel free to pop in there if you want to hop on our next movie night. Also, I'm going to be doing, I have a couple of really exciting collaborations on the way. A couple of my favorite creators and friends that fellow YouTubers, I'll say, both in the Final Fantasy space, the Warcraft space, the Genshin Impact space. We have some really exciting collaborations coming up. I won't say who yet. I'll wait to reveal, but I can actually confirm that a lot of you guys watch both of these people because I've seen you talk about them in chat. So yeah, I'm really excited. And that'll be in the coming days. Just working out scheduling with both of them, actually. But that's going to be fun. And I'm also really open to suggestions for other collaborations. If you guys think I should collaborate with any World of Warcraft creators or YouTubers, Twitch streamers, let me know. Maybe let me know in the Discord. Let me know in Discord if there's people you'd like me to collab with. I'm very new to Warcraft. I know very little of the creators in the space, but yeah. Fermented says, Ian was in the chat. Frosty Gear says Nobble. Oh, you guys have mentioned Nobble, yeah? You guys have mentioned Nobble. What sword? Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Never seen a sword in my life. What's the next movie? That's a good question. We have to decide on another movie night. There's a lot of cool choices, but we'll figure that out. I can't believe Phil is going to play with Chris Metzen. Yeah? Also, like I said, guys, I have been contacted by a Blizzard representative. I have been contacted. They reached out to me, and they've been super cool. So I'll tell you a little bit more about that maybe after the next cinematic. Really excited. Anyways, people are saying Carbot, Platinum WoW, Nobble is a lore master, FF7 Advent Children. I would love to. That'd be so fun. Lord of the Rings. Oh man, I'd do it anytime. Lord of the Rings is my favorite movie. Arthas did nothing wrong. Is that someone's name? Is that a content creator's name? That's wild. Pyromancer. Lord of the Rings. People said Asmongold lol twice. Could do The Boy and the Heron. Ooh, that'd be an amazing movie. Now I don't know if it's available yet on Amazon Prime, but that'd be amazing. Yeah. I didn't hear you on the unreleased videos part. Hello. Nobble would be great. So okay, I am not familiar with Nobble's size. Is Nobble someone that is like able to be contacted? I mean, please don't spam anyone. Please don't spam anyone. I mean, if you do, at least hope it's positive. But Phil, new director for our deserved WoW trilogy. Hey, I'm in. Let's do it. Sign me up. Thea, says Akariat. Pyromancer is unstable. Unstable? What does that mean? Asmon is an aggressive troll and a controversial figure. Yeah, I've only seen a couple clips of Asmon. He seems to be pretty edgy. Definitely not my type of content usually. Can you do a Netflix a series of Warcraft? You can get Noble. He's super chill. I would love to look into Noble. You guys really seem to respect him. Asmon and Pyro, no thanks. Yeah, I'm very unfamiliar with everybody. Like Asmon, I've seen just a couple of clips on like Twitter of all places, and they were very strange. What's up, Costco Hot Dog? Would also love. Oh, I didn't get to read that. Let me scroll back up. Mad Season would be a good. Okay, Mad Season. Novel is pretty humble. Nice. Rack streamers and YouTubers. Oh, awesome, Hyrelia. So, man, maybe Noble is a good person to try and get on after we finish. He's pretty big. He's the go. Maybe he is the one we could try to get on when we catch up with all the cinematics. We could talk to Noble and then hop into the game. Awesome. Asmon is toxic. Noble is platinum, are cool and chill. Okay. So it seems like Asmon is kind of like, I don't know what the word is. Like kind of like edgy humor and stuff. Asmon and Phil are hair, yin and yang. Phil has the hair that he likes. Damn. People say he's great, but yeah, there seems to be mixed opinions on Asmon. I don't know anything about him, to be honest. I've seen like 2 clips on Twitter. I think they were like pretty controversial. I don't even remember what it was though. Yeah, we do love positivity here, though. I will say that no matter who we're collabing with, we'll keep that the standard.
Julius, welcome to the Order of Dragoons, my friend. We are so honored to have you in our midst. We knight you this day, and we raise you to our highest honor, our most powerful order of warriors. Thank you for your support. You are prepared.
Thank you, guys. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, his personality is all in his eyebrows. What does that mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, again, I don't know much about him. I'm not into controversial content. Just not my style. I love positivity. I love places people can come and just feel welcome and have a great time and take their mind off stuff. I'm not trying to, spread negativity at all, ever. He's fine as long as he's serious. Just a content show. Okay. He's weirdo, but chill. You guys have the funniest, Noble is a great dude. He appears on various podcasts. Asmon is different beasts, not good or bad. He just is. There's a lot of does not have a filter. Okay. Yeah. I'm not into controversial comments and content, especially for humor. I think it's usually in really poor taste. Not my cup of tea. Again, I know absolutely nothing about the guy, so. But yeah, if he's into saying slurs and stuff, yeah, that's yeah, it's a big no from me. Yeah. No thanks. Personally, don't think he's controversial himself, but his chat is interesting. Asmon is his persona, which is quite edgy. Interesting. Cool. All right, so we're doing great tonight. We got a lot of really good suggestions for collabs, which is very exciting. We are going to be moving on to our next cinematic, making our way towards Reckoning. People are recommending Talion and Evitel, but to be frank, he's been on record being super negative. Or is that the content creator? Interesting. He doesn't say Slayer is good. Yeah. It seems like that's what people were suggesting. So I'm glad if he doesn't. Only thing I dislike, TNA. He's not that extreme. Okay, good. Yeah. I'm just going on what you guys are saying. I literally know nothing about the guy. I'm just letting you guys know, like, that's not me. So anybody who's doing that sort of stuff will not be on the channel. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Anyways, next one's coming up, guys. Crimson KB. Awesome. Actually, you know what? I'm remembering the one clip I saw of Asmongold. It's a video or like a picture or something of like his setup with like 2,000 soda cans all over his setup, and like just trash everywhere, and like just absolutely disgusting. And I remember actually seeing that and just being like, what is the context here? How is this possible? He needs assistance. He needs help. What's going on here? So I don't even know the context of that picture, but I was highly disturbed.
Lorecrafty, thank you so much for the 6. I recommend Taliesin and Evitel. Runs channel with his wife. Also does cinematic analysis as well.
That's beautiful.
Thank you so much for the 6. It shall be used well. It shall be used well.
That's Asmon? I have so many questions about that. Like, why? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Isn't this guy like a top content creator? Can he not hire someone to clean his soda if he can't handle cleaning soda cans off his desk? Which he probably should be able to. But what's going on? Oh, it's wild. Yeah, I mean, it could be a studio for all we know, but I mean, you know, keep your stuff clean. His life philosophy is being lazy. Okay, so honestly, it might be for the content then. If that's part of his brand, it could just be content. Don't believe anything, especially at that high level. You know, it could just be content. Let's get a bunch of soda, take a picture because it'll go viral, which it did. I saw it, right? So, you know, it could be actually pretty big brain there. That's his thing. Yeah, it could be a setup. Yeah, like Quandary said, it's part of his appeal to degenerates. It's like, oh, he's just like me. He doesn't clean up his soda. And his keyboard's real sticky. His keyboard's sticky, just like mine. Also, Evening Phil, you having a great night? Hello, Sheila. It's great to see you. Yeah, we're just talking about possible collabs we could do. Really, really exciting. I'm getting some really cool suggestions. People have mentioned Asmon. People have mentioned Nobble. Nobble sounds like a really good fit for the content we've been doing. And it seems like Nobble is like a really positive guy. Lots of good things to say about him. You guys do. Somebody's like, you would think, but it's actually real. That is just trash. He is messy, but I think a lot of his maintenance. Basement gamer. That's what I'm saying. It could be a persona, but even that pic could be, you know, just for content. I mean, it went viral. He probably knew it would. And that was actually my question. Like, why did he show this picture? Like, why would you show this? Which tells me he's trying to, you know, appeal to see, yeah. I just died. Sticky keyboard. Oh, God. I was 100% humble, well-known. Lorebeard. Lorebeard. I've never heard that term. That's a sweet term. Enthusiastic and positive. Done collab with React channels before. Lovely. Get you meeting other positive creators. Yeah, I would love to do it. I would love to do it now. But we'll see. I don't know how to contact him. I'll see if I can get in touch in some way. If he has a business email or something. That'd be sweet. Sweet. They're not really lore people. Yeah. He's the canon lore guy. Awesome. All right, guys. Yeah, we're gonna catch up. We had a bit of a sidetrack there with the amazing suggestions. Let's go on to our next cinematic, which is going to be. Oh, I think I have it queued up here. Yes. It is Derek Proudmoore, Revived. All right, let's pull that up. We have an ad. Let's just mute that for a moment. Okay. Love it. All right, let's get our next cinematic in, shall we? This is Derek Proudmoore, Revived cutscene. This came after the battle and after the Bom Samdi awesome scene. Let's continue on, guys, and welcome to everybody who's just joining us. It's great to have you here. Here we go.
Sylvanas!
Ooh, Sylvanas!
What reason could you possibly have for this madness?
Whoa.
Derek Proudmoore was a hero to the Cultiras.
Oh no, what are they gonna do?
They are sure to stage a rescue attempt when they learn of his fate.
No, please don't.
And once his mind has been properly conditioned,
no,
we will allow the Proudmoores to recover their long-lost prince.
No.
So he can slaughter them in their sleep.
What have they done?
This is too far.
That's dark, man.
How many times must we forsake our honor?
That's honorless behavior.
There can only be victory or death for us, Bane. And death is mine to master.
That is an awful, awful thing to do. And deeply dishonorable behavior.
What? What is this? Why am I? What have you done to me?
Oh, he's like undead
Why,
now.
Lord Proudmoore, I've given you a chance to reunite with your family. You should be grateful.
Oh my god. Ooh, that's rough, man. That's a rough scene. Sylvanas, what have you done? She looks cool though. In the in-game model there, she looks really cool. Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, the voice acting was good. His voice, I mean, you know, Sylvanas is always awesome. Her that is why Bob doesn't like Sylvanas. She's just rude. She's just cheating death left and right, which, you know, if he's anything like Hades or Death or Kronos from Greek mythology, the same reason that he does not like our dear friend Sylvanas is that on that Arthas grind. Yeah, she's continuing his cinematic model is better. So I think his model actually changed during the scene, or maybe it didn't. He's just laying down, so probably not. But yeah, oof. There are people who dislike Sylvanas. I believe it after this. Yeah, Sylvanas's tactics here they seem to be getting increasingly more disturbing. But yeah, she always delivers on the vocal performance. As Aaliyah said when she was on a guest, right? It's like her voice is so unique. It's so cool. And she always delivers. But yeah, Derek really sold that, like kind of disturbing screaming and everything and dealing with that. It's crazy. Cinematic model. Yeah, I'm curious to see that. I don't know if it's going to come up, but this was short and sweet. Right to the point. I do like how they're building up this. I mean, if like from a writing perspective, again, don't tell me, don't spoil me if I'm right or wrong here. But you know, what's going on here with this character, you know, instantly makes me feel like this is building from a writing perspective to his eventual betrayal of Sylvanas and turning on her. And you know, you could easily see our dear friend Sawfang, you know, recruiting people like this to turn against her. And I think it would be probably not that hard to recruit him against her because they're all about their honor. You know, they're warriors. She killed my prince. This is important context for the next cinematic. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is really important. She used to be morally gray, but then she was turned into mustache twirling evil. Yeah, it's tough. She seems to be kind of just over it at this point. Derek has been dead for years, so he's probably living it up in some pleasant afterlife. Yeah. And then he got yoinked. He's like, what is this? I do not want to be here. Crazy. What's up, Athena? How you doing? But yeah, very, very cool. I certainly liked it. You like Bane? Nightwalker. That's awesome. The tree at the background. Bane's a good guy. Yeah, I could see that. You recommend reading Before the Storm, says Sheila. Gives a lot more. Before the Storm is a novel. There's like an in-game thing. Awesome. But yeah, I like this from a writing perspective. It seems to be kind of building that up, that she has, you know, crossed a bridge too far, as he said, so to speak, and it's gonna lead to some problems, I'm thinking. Yeah. Bane is a great character. I mean, seems like it for sure. I'm enjoying it. Next cinematic. Yeah, it literally the next cinematic. That's awesome. All right, yeah, we are gonna. I said we got right into it. We're primed and ready. That was a super short one. The next one is simply called "Rate My YouTube Experience" with ads. You know what? I'm gonna say excellent. Thank you, YouTube. Right before the fight started. I see. All right. Well, we're primed and ready, guys. We are primed and ready for this. Let's get into it. This is going to be awesome. All right, friends. Unexpected reunion. It says spoiler, so we're going to get spoiled here, apparently. Let's do it. What a mood. What an atmosphere there. Oh, boy. Here we go. Everybody get hype. Jaina. Looking suspicious. I don't blame her one bit. We are close up here. Really close. Oh boy, here we go. Really tense music here. I like it.
Lady Jaina, long has it been since we spoke peacefully in Theramore.
Great voice.
Theramore is gone. You did not ask me here to reminisce.
True.
No. I have come to return one who was lost.
Oh no. Oh, he looks awesome. What the? No. Oh.
My own brother.
No.
I had thought better of you, Bane. So tell me.
That's awful.
Is he the Banshee's puppet? Crammed full of blight?
Yeah, she knows, right?
Is he the bomb this time?
Oh, she's angry. I love it.
That was the plan.
Oh, no.
Bane took me from Sylvanas before.
He did?
Before I was twisted to her will.
Is that true?
I'm still your brother, Jaina. For as long as stars do shine.
This could be part of the trap, though.
Why?
Oh, it's
The
awful.
Horde has a sickness in it.
So, yeah, he's done.
We wage war while the Earth Mother dies.
Beautiful voice acting.
We have forgotten what truly matters.
I love it.
And my heart can bear it no longer.
Sylvanas will kill you for this. And she may not stop with you.
Oof.
No life is worth living if we cannot be true to our nature.
Bane is awesome, man. What a cool character.
I return home to
Honorable.
take what solace I can in my family.
Good choice, man.
I hope you take solace in yours.
So he got him out of there. It's beautiful.
Bane. Thank you.
Ooh. I love that. Yeah. What a scene. So is he, in fact... Okay, this is awesome. I got to talk about this one scene right here. Just incredible. There's a reason this is the most replayed right here. This is awesome. I love when she heats up and Laura Bailey on the acting. Can we talk about it?
Brother. I had thought better of you, Bane. So tell me, is he the Banshee's puppet? Crammed full of blight?
What?
Is he the bomb this time?
Yes.
Ah, man, so intense.
That was the plan.
And then, like, what I love about it is the music's crazy. She's about to pop, man. She's about to unleash all heck. And then watch what happens.
This time?
Yes.
Right here. There's this beautiful moment where you got to remember what's so smart about this scene is that she hasn't heard her brother's voice. And how many years? You guys told me before. Can you remind me again? She hasn't heard her brother's voice in so long. And it would be like walking into a dream. She goes from like killer instinct to, oh my God, it's my brother. Like, it's so sad. And I mean, look at that. Just look at the expression change. Just the fire goes right out of her eyes. And it's like, can you imagine, you know, what that would feel like? So it's this little moment, but it's like very well executed. 20. Oh, that's 20 years. Warcraft 2. That is insane. Yeah, that literally mean like it would be like walking into a dream. You got to remember, this is not a technological time in Warcraft. There's no like I mean, I don't know. I assume there's not like voice recordings or like videos and stuff. So it's really cool that to hear that would literally just be like completely insane. And I love that. I think it's great. Is he the bomb this time? Oh, he stabs me deep in the heart. Yeah, that was painful. That was painful. Because you got to remember, listen, what happened with Anduin in the throne realm of Lordaeron. See, I'm learning. All right, I'm learning. When Sylvanas kind of thought they had her cornered and she exploded. Yeah, she's up to her usual tricks. This is definitely further than she usually goes, though. Jaina almost wiped out Orgrimmar. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's just so sad.
Was the plan.
He looks so different. So can you tell me, why does he look completely different in the last cinematic and then this one? This one's pre-rendered, obviously. But like, did they not have the model? Was there a huge space between making these? They used a magical voice recording? Oh, they did? That's funny. So I was wrong. Bomb is in reference to the bombing of Terramore. Ah, there you go. That's not the bomb. Bomb wasn't Lordaeron. That's the one that destroyed Terramore. Right. Oh, is that why her hair is colored, right? That's why her hair? He didn't have the model. The model was not ready. Okay, I see. Was there like a big gap in between these expansions? I thought it was all part of Azeroth. The normal player model. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. NPCs start out with just player models. Important they get a custom one. I see. Jaina can be vicious and vindictive. Yeah, I love that Jaina, like, she's a complicated character. In that moment, I was like, oh, damn, she's going to nuke this guy. And then, like, you know, she snaps back to reality right there. The Valkyrie had a way of regenerating. Oh, okay, Athena. Cool. There's lore there. Magic radiation. Right. Oh, I see. Yeah, it wasn't. It's, you know, when I watch these out of context, like, it could happen, you know, like 5 minutes later in the game. I don't know how long it actually was. So that makes sense. A few months. That makes sense. So they were like, let's give him a model. I could tell because they didn't do any close-ups on his model before. They were clearly like not the most proud of it. Cutscene came out several months. Yeah. It's your average undead. Trauma is huge for all the main characters. Man, it really seems so. It really does. Jeez. Unholy's like, yes. Are we finally going to see the last Sylvanas cinematic? We might, Blake. Yeah, we're working our way through them. I think we're getting close. I don't know how far we are, but Jaina used to have a lot of compassion for the Horde, but things just kept going badly. Yeah, man. The Horde's pushing it. I will say the Horde is pushing it on this this recent expansion here. They're doing a lot of, well, I should say Sylvanas, not the Horde. Sylvanas is doing some really questionable tactics here. Normally undead are revived. Azeroth is an effed up pace. Yeah, I mean, we're going through a lot of cutscenes. I've never seen them yet, but I have a nice playlist that my community made for me, Ikari made for me. So we're working through it. Looks like we're about 2/3 of the way through, though, I will say. So we're actually almost done. So we got some big ones coming up. Trauma makes for great storytelling. Yeah, not something you wish for anyone in real life. Exactly. Are we snailing our way towards them? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we're snailing our way towards them for sure. Azeroth really is messed up. It's a tough world, man, just like ours, right? Awesome. Well, this was awesome. Yeah, I really like this one. The last couple are starting to heat up. What I like is too, it seemed like the Jaina storyline was kind of done at last stream. I love how it's not done. I love how there's a lot more here. She's by far one of the most interesting characters, Jaina, in the story thus far. For how cartoony WoW is, a lot of the story can be very dark. Yeah, the aesthetic is always interesting to me. This is why I'm so curious about War Within. When I saw War Within on Twitter before this journey started, I saw War Within and I was like, What? Like, what is going on? This is World of Warcraft? It does not look like World of Warcraft. It looks like a real movie, like photoreal graphics, because this is what I picture with Warcraft, like the kind of almost like Disney type aesthetic, which is awesome. It's so whimsical. It's so fun. So my question is, with War Within, like, what are they going to be doing? Are they going to be changing the whole aesthetic of WoW to look literally photoreal like Anduin does in that? Or are they going to be just, you know, keeping the cinematics very different looking? Because man, now I'm really curious about the cinematics of War Within. I'll tell you that. The main cast of 20-ish characters, leaders and powerful characters, tend to come back whenever they're needed. Okay. Ben Sylvanas, can you hear Bane's words at the end? They do a fun thing with the music. Really? The game is going to stay the same. Okay, so they're not going to change anything. Only the super main cinematics. Gonna love Karn Bloodhoof. Cool. If you get further in Warcraft, yeah, I do plan on playing Warcraft 3 on the stream too. So stay tuned, guys. The game will probably stay like this for a long while. Yeah. They are getting crazy. I'm excited now after those other ones. Super excited. It's just so awesome, man. That's just so awesome. All right, what are we looking at? We're doing really good, man. I think this is 4 or 5 cinematics already down tonight. We are closing in on the end of Azeroth. We have to be getting there soon, you know? So I don't think they're planning on upgrading the in-game graphics anytime soon. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, I don't know why they would at this point. They've kind of established the aesthetic. Nice thing to have cinematics real. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's also really nostalgic. It reminds me of like the PS1 era and the PS2 era of gaming. You know, you had like for me, my mind always goes to Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 10. These games where you know, your character is like a certain kind of cool model, almost like Lego people in FF7, but even on FF10 and the PS2, like, you know, your character is, yeah, looks kind of like early WoW, like very high fidelity for the time, but it's obviously not like HD. And then when you get to those pre-rendered cutscenes, man, it's like watching a movie. So it became a very special thing, and it becomes kind of this like hallmark moment where you're like, oh, we get to watch like a mini movie. Put your controller down for a second. It's like, we earned this. Like you'd face a really tough boss that took like an hour to defeat or something, and then get this awesome cutscene afterwards. So it was almost like a reward. So it kind of feels like that still with WoW, and I love that. Bane's dad died to Galrosh. Oh, Galrosh is a cool character. A really tough guy. Does the graphics update every expansion? Have you not noticed? Oh, I've definitely noticed the characters look a lot different since the beginning. Yeah. Draw distance, ray tracing. They have ray tracing in WoW? I did not know that. I love the cartoony Disney style. Yeah, I love it. It's charming, man. It's charming. So I'm glad that they still keep it at least in game. But man, Anduin looks like a human. Like a full human. So, pretty cool. It was really Magatha that killed Kaim. Cool. Really exciting. Yeah, this is a good time, guys. We actually, YouTube is telling me I don't control this, just for the record. I don't control this. This is automatic that some ads are going to run in a few seconds for some viewers. I think some of you might not get it. Some might get it. So this is a good time. We are, I think, over 2 hours into the stream. Yeah. Let's, everybody, go get your snacks. Go get your drinks. And we will come back and just blast through these. It's going to be so much fun. And we'll continue on. If you're new, make sure to subscribe. Hop in the Discord. I've pinned it up there. And let's enjoy this. But I'll be back in just a second. Up next, I'll check the playlist in a second. They're all listed out in order. But you guys are the best. Enjoy the Warcraft music for a moment, and I'll be right back. All right, friends, welcome back. As always, post break, you know what it is. I got to hear about the snacks and drinks. What kind of beverages are we hitting? It's technically the weekend. So what's happening, guys? I want to hear all about it. So much fun tonight. And I want to shout out everybody who's been here. It's already been a crazy stream. And we're still going to cover a lot tonight. Yeah. Good old summoning to get chat up to 500. Yes. We got a lot of likes. We got a lot of people here. What is going on, everybody? We have a new dragoon.
Hyrelia. Welcome to the Order of Dragoons. I give you our highest honor today. Now claim your helm and your sword in the chat. And Philidari, let me see you raise your swords to honor Hyrelia.
Thank you so much, Hyrelia. I can't wait to watch your video on the stream, Hyrelia. So can't wait. Make a good choice and look forward to it. Thank you so much for that. Dr. Pepper and watermelon. That is an interesting combination. I gotta give it to you. That is a fascinating combination. Water and brownies. That's pretty good, actually. Popeyes and Strongbow cider. I love it. Asian pear tea. It's very sophisticated of you. Cervelian says, did he choose a server? Not yet. Costco hot dog? Yeah, look at those swords. Dumont. Yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Nothing I should go to bed. Hey, if it's late for you, you don't have to eat cheddar broccoli rice. Now that's the true meal of an ogre. I love it. I love it. I'm having chicken and rice. Yes. Guys, I'm so hyped right now. So I went on a break. Of course, I missed this. My girlfriend, Aaliyah, for the first time, she's live right now on Twitch. She hit 1,000 viewers on Twitch for the first time. She is killing it. She is killing it. We actually got close to 1,000 viewers the other night on this stream when we were watching. I think it was, what was that? I think it was Warlords of Draenor. I don't know. We were watching some huge cinematic. I am so curious. But yeah, she hit 1,000 viewers on Twitch. I'm so proud of her. We're both live at the same time. But yeah, she is the absolute best. She's the absolute best. So proud of her. She's in cosplay, and she also has a new sword she's showing off. 3 tangerines. Costa Rican coffee. Awesome. That sounds delicious. Good luck on the ride, mate. Thank you. Yeah, congrats to Aaliyah. Shout out to Aaliyah. Like, I'm so proud of her, man. It's funny too because I have been like looking forward to this and be like, I keep telling you, you're gonna hit 1,000, you're gonna hit 1,000. And like, it doesn't mean anything. It's just like a personal milestone, but just a fun thing to track. Well deserved. I agree, man. I agree. Like I said, obviously, you know, I love hyping up my girl, but she's actually like, she really backs it up. She backs up the hype. Congrats to Aaliyah. Thanks everybody. We're gonna have her on the channel more, like we said, so look forward to that. We got a lot of good stuff on the way. Cannot wait for. What's up, Brittle Rose? Yeah, I think, yeah, what? Oh, you know what it was? I think it was Legion. That's so fun. But no, she's killing it. I'm just super proud of her, so I want to shout her out. But yeah, we're gonna continue our videos tonight. I have a great bottle of nice, fresh, and delicious water. Kiritasu killing it. 13% last night. Awesome. Congrats to Aaliyah. Thank you. Y'all are adorable. Thank you, Sheila. I miss cooking up some fish feasts for my raid group. Is there cooking in WoW? I did not know that. Is it like Breath of the Wild where you cook stuff up? That sounds beautiful. Truly beautiful. She has the most satisfying voice to listen to. You both do. Voice acting, dynamic duo. That means the world, Hyrelia, our newest dragoon, by the way. That means the world to me. I mean, Aaliyah's voice is different, man. Her voice is one of a kind. I'm really glad you guys like my my voice acting too. We have a lot of fun doing it, both of us. What is the Dragoon thing? Hello, Riddle. So Dragoon is a membership level on the channel. If you click the join button right here on the stream, below the stream, I think it's probably over there somewhere. They're over there. You can become a member of your choice. We have a super affordable one. We have one that's in the mid-range. We have a Dragoon one, which, I mean, I think Dragoon's a good deal, personally. because you're literally choosing the content that my YouTube channel makes at Dragoon. Like some of those, like obviously on live streams we do the reactions. Some of those get reposted too on YouTube. If they're not copyrighted and they work really well for the channel, they'll get reposted again to YouTube as a separate video. You get shouted out as and say, this is your choice for the video that you chose. And then, you know, like the whole recording's there of me, you know, talking to you guys in chat and everything. So I think it's worth it. I think it's worth the price. You will not find that, just period, on most YouTube channels. Skulltula voice acting you did was top tier. Thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun with that. I posted it, I think, as a YouTube short on YouTube. I'm pretty sure, yeah. All my characters have maxed cooking, so you can cook and fish? I did not know that. It's really fun. There's a real life series of cookbooks. Very, very cool. But yeah, if anyone ever has questions about memberships, feel free to ask. Also, in Discord, we're happy to help you at any time. I saw someone earlier today was having trouble connecting their YouTube to their Discord. If you ever have trouble with that stuff, just ask. Yeah, thank you so much, Hyrelia. A few people have said that, like, I don't know what to choose. It's stressful. Like, you don't have to choose a video, by the way. Like, you know, if you want to just support the channel, there's other benefits as well at Dragoon level. And you get all the previous tier benefits as well. You know, don't feel pressured. Don't feel stressed about it. We're all here to have fun. But if you do choose one, we're watching it. I can't wait. Food made by cooking gives people buffs. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's really fun. Fishing is good. Is the fishing good? Like, is it similar to what, like Zelda Ocarina of Time? Like, how does the fishing work? Archaeology. Real life cookbook is awesome. Not allowed to make any other Thanksgiving turkey. It's funny. All right, guys. The time has come. Let's continue, right? You guys ready? What's up, Fairy? Yeah. And by the way, shout out to our non-subscribers today. If there's anybody in chat, if you want to say hello, shout out to our non-subscribers. Just always so honored that people would like click the stream, not even knowing what we're doing or who we are and stuff. It means the world. Shout out to you guys. And it's great to have you. So let's continue with the next cinematic. I'm going to pull it up now as we continue to chat, my friends. Next is Sylvanas arrests Bane. Well, that sounds awesome. And we have a new Dragoon. Tino. KK85. Welcome to the Order of Dragoons. Our highest order and our most powerful warriors. Now rise and claim your place in our number. You are prepared. Thank you so much, man. We got a new Dragoon just like that. As I said, make sure to hop in Discord. Pop in that Dragoons exclusive chat just for you guys and members exclusive chat. Everybody gets in there. And look forward to, if you want to choose a video, like I said, no pressure to anybody. Don't want to bring stress to anybody. If you choose a video for me to react to, we're doing it. First time live viewer. Thank you so much, Callie, or Kale, or Kal. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much. I'm back. Where are we at? What's up, Ikariot? So we are about to start Sylvanas Arrests Bane. Very exciting. Cannot wait. And then I think from the list after that, it's Safe Haven, guys. So it's Sylvanas Arrests Bane and then Safe Haven, which I'm told Safe Haven is a very exciting one. Yeah. Marco Meatball, absolute legend, is in the chat, guys. Marco Meatball. All I'll say is I talked about some mystery collabs earlier. I will not confirm or deny if anybody in the chat currently is one of those mystery collabs that's coming. I won't say it. But I think some of you lore masters, you sophisticated, cultured people in the chat might be able to, you know, take some guesses at that. How you doing, Marco? It's fantastic to have you here, man. Fantastic to have you here. What's going on, man? Welcome back to our Steam guide. What's up, chat? Yeah, dude, great to see you. Great to see you. Yes. A music collab would be great. Oh, man, it'd be so much fun. It'd be so much fun. Oh, we have a new Dragoon. Grant Vogel.
Welcome to the Order of Dragoons, my friend. This day I knight you, and you join our highest order of warrior. Now claim your helmet in chat, and your sword. Show me the helmets, and join the Philidari.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. Do the Dragoon thing for the new member. Yes. Oh, did you see the last one? Awesome, man. So great to have you here, Marco. Music collab would be so much fun. Listen, I was thinking like, I was actually talking to Marco about this. I think, yeah, look at those Dragoon helms. I would love with Marco. I mean, yeah, we should definitely play WoW together. Yeah. I'm going to start playing WoW once I get through the rest of all that. I think we're not too far away from that. Watch and talk about art. Oh, dude, that'd be so much fun. I think anything we do, like, I think for the chat, your community and mine, it'd be so fun if we just like completely attack a video, like one of the most hyped videos, whatever it is, like Arthas, you said. It'd be so fun to just like, if we watch a cinematic, you got Marco on the music. Marco's talking about everything you never even thought about. You couldn't have even imagined about the music. It's expanding your galaxy brain to a new level about music. I'm hitting the cinematics. I'm talking about the filmmaking. I'm talking about the lensing. It would just be so much fun. We could like go back and forth, just completely attack it from all angles. It'd be so much fun. Marco arrived to get all hyped about everything that's to come. Yeah. Level Thought Northrend. Little way off from that. It's like a lot of cinematics to go. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. But that's the plan right now, Marco, that we've set out. We're gonna start a guild, and it's most likely gonna be called the Philidari. Like the Illidari. We're in the same community. Yeah, it'd be super fun, I think. And we could do that for a number of games. But obviously Warcraft comes to mind, right? Yeah, man, it'd be so fun. Cannot wait. You guys make for a good duo. Thank you. That's so much fun. We have another Dragoon. Oh my goodness.
Annie W. Welcome to the Order of Dragoons, our highest order of warriors. Rise and claim your place in our number. Take up your sword. Grab your helmet and equipment and join us in battle. You are prepared.
Thank you so much, Annie. Man, we got a lot of new Dragoons tonight. Annie, pick that video and let us know. Hop in the Discord to the Dragoons channel. I can't wait to react to your video. It's going to be so much fun. Guilds become cross-realm and war within. Ooh, okay. There you go. How hype would that be, man? It's like we're in Warcraft. We're doing whatever the heck we're doing in Warcraft, and it's like we have a legendary general. Marco Meatball has joined the fight. Let me see us honor this warrior. Gonna be fun. Yeah, I think it's gonna be so fun. The cinematic universe of YouTube. The cinematic universe, guys. The YouTube cinematic universe. The Avengers of YouTube. You got me. You got Marco. It's going to be so fun. There's also another collab coming up, guys. It could be this week. I'm in communication with another friend of mine in the Final Fantasy space. So get ready for that. Demon Hunter questline, hearing Philidari. That would be so fun. Yeah. I think it'd be great. But yeah, shout out to Marco. If anybody doesn't know Marco, fantastic YouTuber. He's in the chat. He runs a show pretty similar to ours. Honestly, he's an opera singer. Awesome professional opera singer who from all over the world, and he attacks these scenes with just complete musical analysis. And I shouldn't even say the scenes, he attacks the music. So it'd be really fun to look at a scene with him, right? We just need the technology to do cross-region rating. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Also, Marco, I was just saying like a couple minutes ago, we are I'm just hyped up because Aaliyah's streaming right now on Twitch. She hit a little bit ago. Of course I missed it. I've been looking forward to this for months. She had her first 1,000 viewer stream, organic on Twitch, which is just completely ridiculous. So yeah, shout out to Aaliyah again. I hope we call the guild Philidari. It's probably going to be Philidari. Like, I was like, oh, maybe we'll vote on names. Somebody was like the Blades of Heartshorn. I was like, ooh, that's pretty good. But once somebody dropped Philidari, oh man, that's too good. I don't know if we can change it after that. Oh shoot, I have seen his videos. Yeah, you guys know Marco. Yeah. Totally, you guys know Marco. Like honestly, if you don't, like you've seen him. he's great. He's all over YouTube, man. How the hell? Yeah, isn't it wild? I'm so proud of her. Yeah, I'm just sad that I missed it. I gotta go back and watch the VOD, man. I gotta do it. Yeah, guys, if you caught, also we did a new video shoot and photo shoot of Aaliyah's Pan Am Palmer. If anybody plays Cyberpunk, do we have Cyberpunk fans in the chat? I did a shoot with her the other day. Very exciting. As I said, guys, if I release my higher tiers, it's either going to be on Patreon or here on YouTube. We're just deciding what's best for that, but we are going to have higher membership tiers that are a little bit more expensive, and it's going to be pretty much film school. I'm going to teach you guys how to shoot, how to light, how to how to capture your subject, lensing, all the stuff I talk about in the videos. I'm going to be showing you guys, and we'll do behind the scenes stuff where, like, if I'm doing a photo shoot, like we get hired by Larian Studios, who did Baldur's Gate 3. We get hired by Bethesda, Fallout, these really, really awesome companies that I look up to and are awesome inspirations. We'll do a shoot and I'll be like, okay guys, so I'm going to expose Aaliyah for the lighting here. We talk about rim lighting this video. That's how you do that. There's this. Let's get the fog machine for diffusion and everything. Like, we're going to do it all. So look forward to that if you guys are interested. Marco says, just finished reading Arthas. Oh, that's awesome. You should totally read it. I would love to, man. I did a thing. Aaliyah made a wish list for me, and on here she put some of the Warcraft books, and somebody already bought one for me. So I think it was the Illidan one. Really excited for that. She did Pan Am. Yeah, she did Pan Am. And again, if you guys are just like, who the heck is Aaliyah somehow, I will link her Twitch. I think she's still live. Yeah, she's still live right now, and she's actually cosplaying Tifa right now on Twitch, which is one of my favorite characters ever, Tifa Lockhart. I've cosplayed Tifa myself. I am the real Italian Tifa. There is such a thing. I read the Illidan book. That's awesome, man. Has anyone read the Arthas book that Marco's talking about? Because that sounds amazing. But yeah, if you guys want to see that, I'll also, lastly, if you guys want to see Aaliyah's Pan Am in that shoot we did, you can see it on my Twitter. I quote tweeted her both the first still shot and the video we did so far. There's going to be a lot more, so stay tuned. The goddess that is blessed. Yeah, you're not kidding. Jaina cosplay? Oh man, I know. We're probably going to cosplay Sylvanas and somebody, so get ready for that. What character would you be in Warcraft? Man, so many possibilities. You guys have been very flattering and said I could cosplay Varian and all kinds of people. The Arthas book is good. Okay, so you guys have read the book Marco's talking about? I love it. Long time ago. Isn't that shirt all stretched out? Somebody followed on Twitch. Thank you. Need Phil and Edwin Van Cleef. I'm not familiar with that character. Just linked in Discord. All right. Thank you, Kiritasu. Thank you. All right. Sylvanas and Nathanos. Oh, yeah, Nathanos. That's right. Gromash. Let's do it. I could cosplay an orc, right? Right? Yeah, we got another movie night too. That was too fun. Anyways, guys, I think it's almost time. I think it's almost time for the next cinematic. What do you think? Malagos. Yeah, my goal right now is I want to get to Safe Haven tonight. You guys have hyped up Safe Haven so much. I really want to get there. But yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be good. Edwin would be cool. Wolfheart. Don't think I know that one either. Tyrande. She would make a good Tyrande, no doubt. Yeah. It is time. Syndragosa's voice actor. All right, friends. Well, let's do this. Let's go. Yeah. That's next. Yeah, I think there's just one more, and it seems to be a pretty short one. Sylvanas arrests Bane, and then Safe Haven. So that's the goal right now. We want to get there, and it sounds like Safe Haven is going to be... we'll stop distracting you. No, never do. Never do. I love chatting with you. Of course, we love saying hi to our friends. Marco. Jaina Proudmoore, Tides of War. I love it. Only a couple, Safe Haven and Reckoning. Actually, I'm not sure. But yeah, can't wait. All right, everybody seems to be really excited. Let's continue. Marco, if you're still there, dude, let's chat tomorrow. Let's meet up soon. Can't wait. All right, guys, the time has come. I am gonna do. We already did our YouTube intro, so we're good there. I'm gonna pause our lovely WoW music for a moment. And we're going to move over to Sylvanas Arrests Bane.
I'm Sam.
We got an ad here. We'll skip that. Should I sign up for YouTube Premium? Yes. Have I yet? No. Okay. The time has come. Reckoning is definitely the best place to leave it. If it's not too far away. Awesome. Please reckon. We'll see if we get there. Never want to rush. We'll see if we get there. We have to get to these last cinematics. Yeah. Awesome. All right, here we go. So we're going in right now. Let me switch over to reaction setup. And here we are, friends. Here we are. Sylvanas Arrests Bane. It sounds like a Dragon Ball Z episode title. It's telling us what's happening. So let's watch it. All right. Sylvanas coming in.
Troubling news.
I love her voice.
It seems there are traitors in our midst.
This is not a pre-rendered one, so we're in-game.
Need fear nothing. But Derek Proudmoore didn't flee to Kultiris by himself. He had help, didn't he?
Okay, so she's calling him out.
Zelling.
He expected this. Yeah. He expected it. They're gonna blast it. Oh, wow. That's cold.
I returned Derek Proudmoore to his family.
I really like this
Raised him
standoff.
as a Forsaken, but you planned to deny him his free will, to violate his mind.
I love how he clings to honor
I could
here.
not stand by and permit such depravity to unfold.
What a great character, man.
Thank you for your honesty.
They're gonna drop him. No.
Banshee! Are we nothing more than pawns in your game? You betray the Horde!
Yes, come on.
No. He did. And so did you.
Stop.
Take him.
Wow, she really dropped him.
Others will see you for what you are, Sylvanas.
Yes, come on.
You will leave the Horde in ruins.
Man, it's calling back to that scene.
There is no place for weakness in our ranks. Remember your loyalties.
Yeah, she's throwing like a thread of power there. So what I like is it's calling back to that scene, man. When Sylvanas became war chief. It's calling right back to it. That moment where Vol'jin was kind of like, you know, I understand what I have to do. I don't even like Sylvanas, but I know for like sort of the future of the Horde what needs to be done. And you know, he went ahead and did it. This scene is tough because as a leader, you kind of have to have conviction. You can't be wishy-washy in your decisions because then nobody's going to respect you. But yeah, I mean, she did a really extreme thing, a very questionable act. And, you know, the Horde is known for its honor. It's known for its honor. And you know, they're very warlike, but they're people who kind of like worship that idea of war, which is tied to honor and warriorhood. And the idea of being a warrior is not just like win by any means. It's, you know, win as a respected combatant, and, you know, respect your enemy even if you have to destroy them. You know, do it with honor. And this is like very, very questionable area in that respect. Somebody says Sylvanas is a jerk. That's funny. Yeah, I I really like Bane. I respect how he is so he's so kind of brave, I guess I'll say. Like when he in the last scene with Jaina returned her brother, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go spend time with my family because this is probably the end for me, probably gonna die, but you know, had to do what I had to do. I respect that so much. I think he's really, really cool, and I can't wait to see what happens. Again, this from a writing perspective, Chad Bane, that's awesome. Yeah, from a writing perspective, seems to be, you know, leading up to a situation where people are going to rise against Sylvanas and join Sorfang in his, you know, sort of rebellion, if you will, with Anduin. But I'm curious what's going to happen. I love the build up. Again, it's very Iliadic. It's very Trojan War. It's very Trojan Cycle, and I find it very intriguing. The different parties of power here that are at play and how they're playing them against each other. What I should say, this scene's in game. It's not pre-rendered as well, and it's the in-game models. It's still really well done for that. I like how they kind of present the players here. It's a simple set piece, just like around this campfire, but I like how at the end you actually see, even though they're not the main subjects of the scene, you do actually see the queen we saw in the last scene, who's inherited Wam Sandi's power. You have like a Pandaren guy over here, which is cool. Usually there's like no evidence that Mists of Pandara even happened, and it's cool to see. It's cool to see one of those characters. They usually just don't exist. You can see all these people kind of looking on. But what's cool about this is, very sort of importantly, this is, you know, the war chiefs, or I guess not the war chiefs, that's her, but, you know, the generals, if you will, of the Horde from different factions around the world. And what I like about it is they're all there. They're not the main subjects of the scene, but they're all listening. They're all watching what's going on here and how she treated her people who, you know, with a very fair sort of critique maybe of her work in the semester, if you will, gets destroyed, gets killed right here. And then the other guy gets arrested. So it's important to note. Firepaw. Oh, that's who that is? Firepaw. That's a cool name. They improved some of the in-games in Shadowlands. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. These are still really charming. You know, but the problem with it is probably more the engine of the game. For example, the Final Fantasy X remaster comes to mind. There's an HD remaster. Beautiful, beautiful models were upgraded of all the main cast. All the textures are redone. Just really, really glorious stuff. However, the game is still limited to the engine that it was created on. It's just a paint job on top of it. So the animations are still, you know, very, very rigid, very sort of limited by it. The lighting is another one. Lighting is really what makes up a lot of sort of like graphical fidelity, believe it or not. You know, once you have like decent polygons and everything, you know, and of course physics and everything, lighting is so important. And a perfect example is if you go back to like Star Wars prequels, it's not so much of the models, right? The models are fantastic for all the characters. It's just the lighting technology was not sophisticated enough to like kind of capture true light behavior and how it like bounces off stuff like ray tracing and everything. But yeah, this is a great scene for being in game. Absolutely. It's still limited for that kind of like PS2 era graphics, even though now it has better graphics on top of it, probably closer to a PS3 era, or even early PS4 at times, and the stylized imagery. It is still limited by the time, but they do a great job. I think it's fantastic. Both sides deserve victory in their own way. I am for Azeroth. I love it. A true Azerothian. Is that a term? What do you call a person who lives on Azeroth? Firepaw. Just played through the Wandering Isle again, so I know all these. So you've seen this? It's getting dated. Yeah, I could see them ramping it up. Well, I guess my point is like, so it's not that it's bad. It's actually really charming. Like I said before, it's got this Disney aesthetic. I love it. Like the previous cutscene, the pre-rendered ones that use these models are fantastic. They do Azerothian. They do a fantastic job. So it's not bad. It's not dated. It's just when you have like, you know, we're about to watch Safe Haven, right? When you have Safe Haven compared to this, it's definitely a bit of a jarring thing. But I will say it's not a bad thing. I just talked about, what was it, half hour ago? I said, I love this idea of getting a special cutscene. It's a very nostalgic idea for us gamers who grew up in the PS1 era and everything. Like, it's so cool. It reminds me of Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 10, where, you know, you'd have in-game graphics, but then you'd like beat a really hard boss or something. You come to this amazing moment where it's like, oh, we got like a mini movie. Let's put that in our controller. It's pre-rendered. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. And it was like a special earned thing. So I still think it's really cool that they do that. But I wonder if, you know, over the years, as the technology like now, Anduin looks photoreal in War Within. Like absolutely photoreal. It's becoming more extreme. Do you see what I'm saying? Like when you look at even Battle for Azeroth, it doesn't look like War Within. It's so much more realistic in War Within. Even the anatomy of the characters is changed, like their faces and everything. Their facial structure is no longer like Disney-fied. It's Anduin is a real person in War Within, you know. So it's very interesting. It's becoming more extreme, the gap. So anyways, just some food for thought. But I love it either way. Their first experiment with in-game talking. By Dragonflight, it gets really... Oh, you mean like with the lip syncing? Yeah, and also the lip sync, probably a product of the time as well. You know, it's hard to implement technology like that on a game that's from 20 plus years ago. You there, check out that noise. You can skip these with a space bar? Really? Yeah. Vol'jin's convo with Galrosh. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, Anduin's a real boy. He was like Pinocchio, and now he's a real boy. Anyways, let's do it. Shall we? Let's continue. I think it's time for a YouTube intro and stuff because we're doing a seriously loved cinematic called Safe Haven.
Johnson, why?
So, everybody get ready. This one's gonna be amazing. Let me see. Just getting ready here and prepping. Oh boy, yeah. This is it, guys. This is it. I'm so excited, man. You guys have hyped this one up. Yeah, Safe Haven, guys. It's Safe Haven time. Very, very pumped. Everybody get hyped up. We'll do the YouTube intro and boot it up. Me, not that kind of orc. 500. Did we hit 500? Oh man, 500 viewers. Shout out to everybody who's here. What an amazing night already, guys. Also, check out the Discord if you're new. And like I said before, shout out to the non-subscribers. You guys are amazing. That you give us a chance and stop by the show. It's great to have you. And welcome everyone. Zug zug. All right, here comes the YouTube intro. Say hi to YouTube even though you're here. It's called Safe Haven. Okay. On my World of Warcraft cinematic journey, we've finally come to the iconic Safe Haven in the series of pre-rendered Battle for Azeroth videos. I'm very excited for this, and chat has been hyping it up to be one of the finest in the series of the Sorfang story. If you've been enjoying our time together, please consider checking out some of the other... I'm just going to do it over because my Twitch alert went off. Thank you for following on Twitch, whoever that was. If you've been enjoying our time together, please make sure to check out some of the other videos we've covered on this channel. The time has come. Hi, MeTube. Thank you. Yes. Future me. You hopped in at the right time. It's time, guys. Safe Haven. Yeah, man. It's about to get insane. And there it is, the iconic Blizzard logo. All right, let me drink because I got a feeling I'm going to get a little excited and loud here. All right, friends. I want to raise it slightly on YouTube too because the last one seems a little quiet. This is the magic of making these live, man. You guys get to see the the problem solving live. All right, you know what I got to say. That's funny, Kiritasu. Yeah. Somebody was like, you should just, I had Aaliyah guest say the line before. Did you guys catch that? She said the Lore Master's line. Somebody commented, they're like, oh, you gotta just leave her line in there. It's too good. It is dang good, man. She's too good. Anyways, here we go, guys. The time. I somehow muted myself. I don't know how I did that, but I muted myself. So sorry about that. I'm gonna start over. That would have been funny. The whole video is just muted. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Lore Masters, join me in battle once again.
There we go. So glad I caught that. Oh, beautiful. I'm getting Ridley Scott right off the bat. Oh, yeah. Ooh, the crumbling of the organic. It's a metaphor for death, my friends. It is a metaphor for death. The crumbling of a body. This is very Gladiator. More in the coloration rather than the imagery. Beautifully done. And the music is somber. It's like a breath. Calm before the storm. Is that Thrall? Thrall! Amazing. Sharpening his weapons. So Thrall did leave and he found him? Look at this meeting. What a nice confrontational full shot.
This is home now. Home. Family.
I love it.
And where are they? Not far.
Keeping them safe, maybe. Yeah. Beautiful.
This world. Oh, it looks good.
Can you come here in game? Is it a real location?
Wrong.
Lovely shot.
Broken. Falling apart.
A little bit of mystery in the music.
Just like the Horde.
And
do you know?
Sadness.
Do you know what she's done while you've been hiding?
He's mourning the Horde, his old Horde.
I left that life behind.
That's the necklace of his son who died.
I'm no one's savior.
That's what he's thinking about, yeah.
I will not lead the Horde.
Man.
I didn't ask. But I hoped you would at least fight for it.
What a great scene. Just intimate. Two warriors who... been warriors a long time. What was that? Interesting shot there. Yep. There we go. An assassin. Who is that? What? Oh, really nice choreography here. An assassin.
Swordfang, destroy it!
Oh! Wow! Oh my god. Snapped invisible.
You were followed!
To his safe haven.
I followed them.
Oh, that's beautiful. He actually helped him out. He actually saved him.
You and I...
forced to fight, man. It's a terrible thing.
We don't get to hide.
We don't get to hide. That's from War Within. That's where the line came from? No way. Oh man, the music, it's like... I can feel the music like it's in his heart. No way. The axe. No way. Yes! Come on! Yes! Thrall's back, baby! That was amazing. It really went a different direction than I thought. This one kept me on my toes, man. Really, really, really impressively done. Really great, intimate scene that I did not expect the fight scene to pop out in here. Really, really cool. But of course, this viewed as like a short story or a short film. You know, a question is raised: will he return? how are we going to get there? We want to get the answer to that question. Really good writing, in my opinion, for this short story. There we go. We get a catalyst for his return, a catalyst for his decision that has to be made. His family's close by. He's already been followed. He's already been found out. And he's got to go back. I love it. Guys, like I said, if you've been enjoying our time together, make sure to subscribe. If you want to join the community, hop in our Discord to join our teeming World of Warcraft community. Hundreds and hundreds of people in there talking about WoW, talking about Final Fantasy, Genshin, all kinds of stuff. We'd love to have you. And if you want to choose videos for me to react to, click that join button. Guys, this one is special. Let's go through it. Let's check it out, friends. I love this shot. In fact, it might be my favorite shot. And you're going to say, what the heck? How is this your favorite shot? It's beautiful. I said it right away. Right? It represents the old soldier. It represents the struggle of mortality and what it means to, you know, age crumbles, you know, crumbles beneath him. It could be a metaphor for a lot of different stuff. Just being a warrior and, you know, having to take life. But it's beautiful. And it's also a peaceful image. You know, it's a man who's had a lifetime of war, who's lost his son, just tons of pain in his life, you know. Yeah, I love this shot. I mean, it's literally almost it's definitely an homage to Ridley Scott's Gladiator. It's almost the same shot. In fact, this nice crane shot that comes over the subject. This would be Russell Crowe's character, and pans up. Beautiful homage to that film. In this case, we would have had Russell Crowe's family up here in Spain. In this case, we have a similar thing, his sort of safe haven away from the war. And it's kind of cool. This is what's so interesting about the sort of language of film, cinematic language, and, you know, the sort of alphabet that exists with different directors is, you know, this is referential not just as a visual image, like, oh, it looks the same, that's so cool. It's also referential, and it makes you think of that movie. It makes you think, oh yeah, that's the place that Russell Crowe wanted to go. You know, right? So isn't that awesome? Anyways, let's continue on. Beautiful work here in all respects. Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah, and this is cool because from what I understand, again, I don't know what that is, but it's probably like a farming tool, all right, which is really good. Ogre. Thank you so much for the 5, Ogre. This is Outland, the shattered world of Draenor, where the orcs first came. Wrong, broken. I love it. Thank you so much for the context, man. That adds a lot to it. Yeah. That makes sense. So I'm not sure what this tool is. Lore masters, let me know in chat. But what I like about it is it shows a man, you know, who's sharpening a tool that could be used for farming or anything. Yeah, it's a sickle. That's what I thought. So it's really cool because, you know, he's a warrior. He's used to sharpening weapons and killing people, right? And what I like about it is it's almost wrong. It's almost out of place. And I feel like that's really what Saurfang is saying is like, you're out of place, man. Like, you're wrong. You're a warrior. And beyond that, more importantly, you're a leader of people. And you should be leading people because you're a better leader than certain people, right? And look at his face. Like, he almost seems like, look at this expression. Like, his eyes are closed. You know, he seems almost like dejected, almost unfulfilled. But at the same time, he knows he can't follow certain orders. So that's why he's here, right? Beautiful character reveal for this shot, too. Just a nice character intro. We obviously know Thrall, so it has a double function here in the filmmaking. And it's a great shot. I would say probably like a 50 millimeter lens. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. Just you know, compressed image of the subject. And it has a double function is that we know who Thrall is, so it's kind of a callback and a reveal, like, it's Thrall. Like, I got really excited when I saw it, right? In that way. So it gives you a moment to do that, to get really excited. And look what happens. He kind of stands up a little bit and he looks heroic. Like I always say, the hero shot, right? At low angle. Yeah. Really nice sort of performance there as well. I'm not sure if this was performance capture or not. Probably not from their sort of history. But yeah, here we go. And it's just an interesting image. I love this confrontational shot for a couple of different reasons. On the one hand, now having watched it, this is why these videos are so cool. On the rewatch, you're going to catch more details. What I like is it's a confrontational shot between these two that feels a little uneasy. Why does it feel uneasy? Well, of course, you know, it's like, are they going to fight? The music is almost a question. Like, what is this confrontation going to be? It's going to be a conversation. It's going to be a fight. But of course, it feels a little bit uneasy because it feels like they're being watched, right? But of course, they are literally being watched. So that was a very clever choice through the.
This is home now.
Yeah, and then looking back, right? Notice where he looks first.
So,
he actually looks towards the grass at first. He already knows they're there. The spies. Keeping an eye on him for his friend. You know, it's really, really cool.
this is home now.
Home.
Family.
Awesome.
And where are they?
Also great that he says, and where are they? Now we know. He's saying, they ain't around here, right? Because there's an assassin in the bushes. Which is really cool. So he's actually kind of asking him. This is a really fun rewatch. And again, very cleverly designed because these are meant to be watched. They're short. They're fun. Over and over again.
Not far.
So, you know, they're kind of like speaking in code here. It's like, okay, so your family's not right here. Good. They're safe at least. You might die, but I love it.
It looks good.
Ratziel Kane in the chat says, how much crumbly wheat does an orc need to consume to keep all yoked up? It's a good question. How many grams of protein per latissimus dorsi?
Wrong.
Yeah, that's when the music gets a little bit almost suspicious right there. I love it. Wrong. Broken.
Falling apart.
So cool.
Just like the Horde.
Just like the Horde. Lovely.
Do you know what she's done while you've been hiding?
Yeah, and listen to this musical cue that happens right here. Oof. Like, there's so much that I get out of that musical cue. Do you hear that? It sounds like two things to me. It sounds like a child crying, as we see his sort of child's like epitaph, like he died and he has this like necklace, looks like a spearhead or something, right, of the Horde symbol. And the Horde is broken. It's literally broken. But that sound, you hear that? It's like, listen to this.
You've been hiding.
Listen. Also sounds like a war horn. Sounds like a war horn. It sounds like a child crying out. Like, and did you notice when Thrall looks at it? We go into Thrall's perspective here. We have this beautiful shot. It's almost like an alarm too. It's like cueing back to his memories of the Horde and something he's trying to get away from. Yeah, like a lamenting horn. That's a great way to put it. For mortal, yeah. Lamenting horn. It's a cue from Old Soldier. Is it really? Yeah? That's awesome.
I left that life behind. I'm no one's savior.
Yeah, and you can see, like, it's him. This is him convincing himself. I love the body language in the performance here. You know, I'm no one's savior. He's seeing a deceased person's item. You know, I can't do it. I can't help anybody. Very tough.
I will not lead the Horde. I didn't ask.
I thought that was cool too. It's just like, I didn't say anything about you leading the Horde, man. I'm just visiting my friend. I thought that was cool.
But I hoped you would at least fight for it.
Mm-hmm. That hits him. That one hits him. Do you see that? That kind of little bit of a flicker in his eyes. Like, ooh, felt that one. And there it is. See, there's our sort of human perspective, and they put on just the slightest bit of camera shake here, which is so smart. Camera movement, I won't even call it shake, to imply that it's not a tripod shot. It looks like a tripod shot. Look at this. So clever. You see that? There's the slightest bit of like imperfect movement in the tripod shot, which implies like this is someone's perspective. So clever, man. Shout out to the director there. Really? Yeah. And then it's like, wait, what was that? You turn back and you hear a rustle. And you see that? You hear that rustle and it's like, wait a second. Something's going on here. Something's going on here. Yeah, his axe is his father's, right? Durotan. Yeah, but I love that moment where the music becomes very, very tense. And this is just awesome. Like, what a high level warrior do you have to be to just hear. Also, I want to say, like, this assassin runs really loud. Really, really loud. Thrall walks away, almost defeated. Yeah, he looks very defeated. He's just dejected, you know, walking over. But I will say, he seems to be going for his axe. And this, like, can we just shout this out? Look what he does. So he takes, I think it's like a shovel. He throws dirt. Yeah. So cool, man. He literally takes a shovel and throws dirt on the invisible enemy. So then they can't be visible anymore. Yeah. And then they're all dirty. So cool, man. So good. It happens very quickly. The sound effect right there was very good. I like this too. And man, I thought he got hit right there when I first saw it. I think it's just like kind of the fell. Yeah. It's so awesome. Oh, it's ash. Oh, it's ash from the forge. Pocket sand. Yeah, you need that against Anakin too. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, such a cool idea though. I love it either way. It's voiced very well. And it's one of those things where, you know, even if you don't catch it like as he's doing it, the context of the scene tells you what happened. Cool. This is really loud. I'm gonna lower it. Yeah, really nice choreography here. I would say pretty good use of dual wielding too. Let me see that again. From a martial arts standpoint, that was a cool attack. I really like the, let me go back one more time. I love how you see it too. Person who knows their home would know that sound, you know? I want to see his attack, the attacker does here. So they come through the dust. Really well animated, by the way. Really well animated. Really, really cool spinning attack, which disarms the shovel. Okay, that's right. See that one more time. I'm trying to analyze the dual wielding here, just from a martial arts standpoint. That was cool. That was actually awesome. And he seems to be defending with his bracers. I will say there, she gave him a lot of time to do that, but that was so funny. Hesitation cost you there. Hearing that rogue in-game stealth sound is canon, even in cinematics. That's so awesome, Hyrelia. Yeah, that's an in-game sound. I love that. They look like Kukris, yeah. The weapons. It's definitely that, or like a slightly altered fantasy version. That's awesome. Really, really nice shot there too. Yeah. Yeah, and that's just an awesome way to end it. I mean, look at that. I mean, he nailed this other person, like crazy. Awesome attack here. Yeah. Also, I like how this is only a couple of shots. The choreography. I like how it's not overly cut up and everything. Aaliyah's here. Did you finish your stream? Great to have you here. Great to have you here. How was this stream? Tell me. Aaliyah, I was already talking about it earlier, but you had your first 1,000 viewer stream. I'm so excited for you. Undead Rogue, so bothered. Yeah, I like how the choreography here is just 2 shots and not broken up too much. I mean, this piece here. Yeah, I like it because you know, while some directors would argue, you know, breaking it up and making it a little more disorienting by changing the shots could be like feeling like you're being overwhelmed. But what I like about this is the style of attack of the assassin is so constant that it still feels like it's being overwhelmed. and he's just having to turtle up and and defend himself. He can't really do anything. And at this point, he grabs this like it's incredible. Unbelievable. Like, what a cool thing. And how are we doing? Yeah, we got Scott as well. We had a great stream, man. Edited So Hungry. Please get yourself some food, girl. I'm glad you were here. Hope you had a good raid too if you raided somebody. Welcome, Scott, as well. Aaliyah's here. Yeah, was it Ogre earlier? Was like, no, Aaliyah's in chat. We all got very sad. So awesome to have you here. Cinematic always makes me want to make a rogue. Yeah, man. Well, not this particular rogue, but yes. Hopefully you don't come up against Solfang, the legend. And I love this. So we have two different reactions here. Solfang's reaction is like, confirming it was, I don't know, like a Sylvanas infected person or something. And then Thrall is saying, my family's nearby. What is this? You just ruined my life. And listen to this. Beautifully acted.
You were followed. I followed them.
And there it is. The revelation that he might not have been able to take them both by himself, and completely surprised. He was working on the forges, or he was working on the sickle. He may not have heard that, man. That's kind of loud. So pretty cool revelation.
You and I, we don't get to hide.
Man. And there it is. That same sort of like, it sounds like a child crying out. It sounds like a war horn. It sounds like a lamenting tone of war. The bells tolling, you know? It's calling him back, like an alarm. It's calling him back. And then the music becomes heroic. And then here we go. We learned very quickly that Thrall was always ready. If the time came to return to the Horde. And here it is, the iconic pose. Yes. I love it. And what do I like about it most? The music ramps up. Listen to this. And you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, everybody right here. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Thrall. Back to the Horde. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, what a great ending. And man, it's ramping up towards something magnificent. Now let me find a shirt. Yeah, right? I love it. What do you guys think? I think it's super good. Definitely one of my favorite ones. I think Lost Honor ranks a little bit higher for me, as far as like the incredible dynamic that is voiced in that scene. Back and forth power struggle is so good. I talked about it for like 1,000 years. The other one, this one is very good too, but I think that one edges this one out a little bit more for me. I think Battle for Azeroth maybe comes after that, and then Old Soldier after that. But man, Battle for Azeroth is so good. Sorry about bumping the mic there. For the Horde. For the Horde. Solfang actually started the war through the short story. Good war, we find. Yeah. That's awesome. But yeah, listen, guys, if you're watching on the YouTube recorded version, thank you so much for watching. If you've been enjoying our time together, please make sure to subscribe. Please hop over into the Discord, like I said, and check out the memberships if you want to decide the content we do on the channel. Yeah. Just wait for Reckoning. Man, you guys are getting me. I don't know how far away Reckoning is. I'm just going down the playlist, but we got to be getting there. We got to be getting there. It's the Maw Thrall, not male. Okay. Behind the scenes with these voice actors sparring lines. Really? Thing that resonated was great. I would love to see the behind the scenes of this. Please link that in the Discord or something. I'd love to see the behind the scenes. You can watch this one and not Reckoning. Oh, you can't watch this one and not Reckoning. I actually heard that is against the law. And Blizzard will send a horde squad of orcs to your house. Well, dang. In that case, do we have a car yet? We do have a car. He's been in and out, though. Car had work, so he was in and out. Yeah. But no, again, for the recorded version, thanks everybody for being here. Amazing video. Make sure to sub too, because we have some big stuff coming up, including Reckoning and other things. Awesome. Did you talk about Blizzard content? You know, I didn't. So I will say it now. I'll switch to Facecam for a second and talk about it, and then we'll move on. What happened is, guys, I was contacted by a Blizzard representative, very, very, very nice person, and they said that they have heard about from another lovely developer that was in our chat. If you guys remember, Ian was in our chat. Ian was in our chat, and very, very excited to say they are looking into and trying to figure out the copyright stuff that we've been dealing with. So they're trying to help us out with the copyright flags that have been going off in the videos. That is hugely, hugely helpful of them and super, super nice. Beyond that, this amazing representative from Blizzard also said that they asked me, like, oh, would you like any codes for the game or keys for the game? So they ended up giving me a couple of codes for Warcraft. So yeah, really, really excited. Just confirming again that we are going to be playing, and me and Aaliyah are going to get to play now on the stream with you guys. So how fun is that going to be? Yeah, so just super, super cool to be in touch with Blizzard. They are, you know, they're looking out for us. They're looking out for us, and they are so, they're very, very kind. Sick, that's fantastic. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Really, really exciting. And again, just exciting for everybody. Like, you know, Blizzard is checking out what we're doing, is checking out the chat, and is you know, is listening to what we're talking about, which is, hey, you know, we really love some help with this copyright stuff. So well deserved, big W. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so it's gonna be really good, and just sort of a confirmation, like, we now have the game thanks to this incredible representative. Yeah, so very, very, very exciting. Yeah, so yeah, big W for sure. And again, just so nice to have like a contact at Blizzard, because they're being like so they're being so considerate about what we're going through, and just trying to help us out, you know. And that alone, like, even I'm gonna be honest, even if they aren't able to solve the copyright stuff, just the fact that they're helping us is absolutely incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So big shout out to Blizzard. Sheila, yeah, thank you. Thanks for reminding me, guys. I wanted to talk about this. I just wanted to wait till we were in like the height of the stream. So thank you. But yeah, really excited about that. So we not only have the game, we have them trying to help us out with copyright, and just sort of an open door to be able to help us deal with anything that we should come across. Very good. You got to cosplay as a WoW character. That's actually what I said to the rep. Yeah. He doesn't watch Reckoning today. I don't be nonsense. I told my chat as well. Ah, it's so cool, Aaliyah. It's so exciting. So yeah, we have keys to the game. We are going to be cashing those in ASAP and getting the game. I'm staging a revolt. You tease it. You tease. Hey, you know what we got to do? Free advertising and publicly. Yeah, totally. Like I said before, you know, we're obviously not the biggest channel on earth, though we are growing very fast, which is very exciting. But you know, we're definitely bringing a positive lens to the series. I mean, I'm singing the praises of these cinematics, so it's definitely, you know, not hurting World of Warcraft, that's for sure. So awesome. But yeah, guys, we're going to continue on with the next cinematic in a second. You need to cosplay a Rathion. I would love to. Yeah, I gotta really brainstorm with Aaliyah and figure out what we're cosplaying. Exactly. You're the reason I resubscribed to WoW. Jerry, that's a huge compliment. Thank you. It's a humongous compliment. Yeah. Guys, YouTube again is telling me I don't control this. Reminder, I don't control this. It's automatic. That ads are going to start in a few seconds. So let's take another break because I want to be ready for what's next and, of course, Reckoning. So let's take a breather, get another drink, get another snack if you need to. We'll be back in just a minute. Ads are going to auto run, so let's take advantage of it. And we'll be back in just a moment. Get ready for the next one, guys. All right, guys, we're back. Just a short break there since the ad was running. Hope you guys survived that ad. Let's get into it. Electroglide says, wish I had something of my vodka so I could toast to Blizz for helping out Philip. Yeah, man. I'm really grateful for that. Shout out to Blizzard. Terror of Darkshore was done already. Yeah, that was done. All right, guys, let's get back to it. We got stuff to do. We're excited. I said my announcement. Let us continue. I'll pause our Warcraft music. And we are going on to the next cinematic. Safe Haven was awesome. Really, really enjoyed it. Really, really good. All right, here we are. Oh, okay. It's already starting. It's right into it. Let me restart. And let's continue on with the next scene. I missed the announcement. Here we go. Reaction set up. And we are on Rise of Ashara. Ashara. This is that Ashara? Oh, I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. Let's watch. Ashara was fantastic in her cutscene. Whoa. Okay, Sylvanas' right-hand man. And they're being chased by the Alliance.
You cannot let them escape.
Blast them, man. Do something. They must be in range of magic. Come on. They must be in range. Oh, is this? Oh,
They have arrived.
oh no way. This is Ashara.
Wonderful.
She looks amazing.
Set the tide stone, won't you?
No way. What a cool design.
Feeling anxious, are we? How frustrating it must be for you.
Whoa.
Still locked away.
What a voice acting, huh?
So powerless. For now, do not worry. We've both waited so long, but at last,
This is the old god,
you're about to see,
isn't it?
what I do best.
Oh no. This is awesome. What a setup. She looks so cool. What a great character design. And this is a fantastically done scene. Oh no. What? The music. Oh, that's... No. It's sucking him in. No. What? That's insane. What a cinematic, what a visual.
Welcome to Nazjatar. I've been waiting for you.
That's horrifying. Rise of Ashara. Okay, that was awesome. That is definitely one of the best in-game ones, pre-rendered in-game ones. Wow, and just a fantastic character intro. Again, I mean, guys, this could be a movie. This could be all a connected movie if we got that as Warbringer's Ashara. Like kind of set up for this. It's very good. It's very well done.
Do not worry. We've both waited so long.
So cool. I really like, there's a one shot here that I really like. I think it was this one.
They have arrived.
Yeah, this shot is super interesting. This kind of like, I don't know, like obsession, you know,
Wonderful.
Pulsera energy.
Wonderful. Set the tide stone, won't you?
I also love the complete confidence, right? Complete, just like, yeah, I got this under control. So cool. And I really hope this character was used a lot in the story and very well used, because one of the coolest, like the Warbringer cinematic was incredible. Like actually incredible. Yeah, and I assume this is the old god from that cinematic, which is terrifying.
Still
and she seems to like kind of combined with his powers there.
locked away.
She's obsessed with her beauty. Yeah, I really like that for the character. Like, and this scene voices it so well.
Do not worry. We've both waited so long.
Yeah, just a really cool character design. I like the multiple eyes. What's cool is this aspect of her is like the same as that old god in that cinematic. So I think that's really cool to see. Yeah, Izoth. I'm betting we'll see more of her. Oh, so you think she's... Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah, this character is way too interesting to just not utilize fully. And I would say that could be the only thing that would be a shame, is if they don't, like, you know, fully utilize these characters. They're so good. Somebody said Ashara is hottest top tier waifu.
You're about to see what I
She has 4 arms too.
do best.
The magic here is cool too. Like, don't know exactly what's happening, but it's well voiced. It's interesting visually. So, did that guy get roasted? Right? Did he go bye bye? Is that what happened here? Did he just like sacrifice himself to lead them into this trap? Is that what happened? Whew. Yeah. There's backstory raid. Ooh. She's been teased for 20 years? What? They shout out for Ashara. Are you serious? That's crazy. That's so interesting. Oh, both boats fell. I see. I see. Yeah, I thought he got toasted.
Set the sails! Set the sails!
Wow. Just so well done. All the shot selection. Yeah, look at that. Like, look at the fear in his eyes. Look at the fear in his eyes. They really nailed that feeling of, oh no, I'm falling off a ship, but not into water, into a huge pit. Like, it was good. Cool to use Gen as the perspective here too. So that's the thing, like Ashara must be in contact with Sylvanas, right? I want to shout out the sound design here. Listen to this. That was awesome. I want to see this last shot because I didn't get a good look at it actually. Let's see.
Welcome to Nazjatar.
Wow. Okay, now I got a better look at it. So their ships are like all over the place, which is actually pretty cool. And there's like these huge rock formations and everything. Yeah, that's just a great design. It looks right out of an art book. It's amazing. Really, really nice. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, watch out for spoilers too in chat, guys. All right, here we are.
I've been waiting for you.
I really like that last shot. It just shows, like, what I like about it is it shows the scope of what she just did, you know? Sylvanas is not affiliated. Oh, okay. The knife he was holding was what people meant by knifeu? Wait, what? Okay, I'm lost on the knifeu thing, but this is cool. It looks like that in game. Looks like a challenging area. That's all I gotta say. Wow. Looks super challenging. Zalatath. Knife waifu. Drain the sea. And people could explore. Oh, that's actually really fun. Yeah, I like that idea. It was tough navigation though. The knife. I still don't get the knife. The knife is intelligent. Wait. What knife? The knife that Ashara is holding? Yeah, what a cool design though. She definitely has one of the best designs. I also like the delayed reveal here. That was nicely done.
For now.
We keep seeing her reflection obscured in water and stuff. We don't see her actual face.
Do not worry. We've both waited so long.
Yeah, and then we get it. Really clever to have the eyes blink too, because then you can see their eyes.
But at last.
That's just a creepy image too. Look at this. The tendril coming up there. Awesome. So nice. Nathanos is holding at the beginning. Wait. I see. Yeah. That's Naifu? Waifu? Why? I have so many questions. This is one of the few things that you guys just lost me with. Why is it a waifu? Is that a spoiler? That is so funny. Yeah. Can you guys confirm too? This character. Who is this character? Because this character was actually in the the Sylvanas arrests scene in the background. So he must be another general. That's awesome. All right, let's continue on. I really like this one. This one was fantastic. Nice animation on all this too. Like the facial animation is really good. Yeah. This is what I always say about that like Disney style though. These guys look awesome. All right, guys. So we're going to continue on to the next cinematic. And it is... Let me just check the list. It is Bane Rescue, all cutscenes. Let's do it. Okay. Got an ad running. He's Lord of the Blood Elves. Oh, okay. Very good. Oh my god, are these player characters? Oh no, it's not. That's Jaina. Alright, let's switch back. There we go. Jaina's here. Ooh. Thrall.
Jaina.
Ooh, I like this.
Here.
Our king sent us to rescue his friend.
What?
We too have come to save Bane.
Yes.
His odds will improve if we work together.
I like how they're just straight up working together.
Agreed.
Time is short. Let's move.
Amazing. Yeah, that was really cool. I like that.
Bane.
Working together is so hype.
Thrall. Jaina.
And everybody knows him.
These chains are warded against magic.
Oh, no.
I'll need time to pick the lock.
This feels wrong.
Yeah.
Sylvanas must have known we were coming.
Sawfang.
Indeed she did, traitor.
Oh boy.
You and Lady Proudmoore.
Who is that?
I have no quarrel with you.
Have you forgotten the purge of Dazar'alor, murderer? Today, the Sunreavers will be avenged.
And your vendetta is with me, and me alone.
No.
Who is that?
You will watch your friends die, just as I did.
Cool.
I've got him free.
Stay close. I'll get us out.
Did they get him out? Oh, yes. They rescued him. Amazing. Ooh. I'm so glad they rescued him, man. He's awesome. I love this character. I worried he was going to get destroyed. Whoa.
Thank you. Bane would have died without your aid.
Beautiful shot.
I couldn't let that happen.
Nor could I.
Whoa.
I refused to fail him.
Yes.
Like I failed his father. I wish I could change it all.
I love that they're friends.
Garrosh. Theramore.
This is great.
Sometimes it feels like I did everything wrong.
Yeah. Jaina really been through a lot
We
too.
all have blood on our hands.
And now Sylvanas will come. Thunder Bluff will burn. Just like Teldrassil.
I love how they talk
Once
about in-game
before,
stuff.
You and I stood side by side
Yes.
on the slopes of Mount Hyjal. That world tree did not fall.
Yes.
Because the Horde and the Alliance worked together.
Yes.
Horde. Alliance. We've come to this crossroad again and again, Jaina.
Always.
It always falls apart.
She's so
What's
expressive. yeah.
different this time?
Laura Bailey.
We are. I should go. Anduin will want to know that Bane is safe.
Tell your king he's not alone.
Was that? Now listen, I might be just drunk on Warcraft at this point, but was that a little? Did I detect a little? Nah, couldn't have been. I must be drunk on Warcraft or tired or something.
It falls apart.
There's no way.
What's different this time?
Hey, thank you so much, Christine.
If you do Reckoning tonight, do you think you could have Aaliyah join you? I think she would love it so much. Thank you so much for the 5, Christine. Thank you so much. Aaliyah's just left. I wish we could. I wish we could. They're old friends. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Thrall is cuffed up and he's bred out, right? Thrall is bred out. But wait, so you're saying essentially Jaina is his stepwife? Right. I see. I think I'm beginning to understand. They are not old flings. Did not start this again? Okay. I think, guys, we've come to a true example. Ex-stepwife. I think we've come to a true example of a stepwife here tonight. Leaders with benefit, hey, you know. Besides Jaina. Thank you so much, Christine, for the 5. Yeah. How about this? I'll say this, though. Aaliyah is not here right now. So if you want me to do it with Aaliyah, I would have to not do it tonight. I don't think people would be very happy about that. But I will do another video with Aaliyah where we watch it together. How's that sound? He was his first love. I spat my tea out. It's okay. It's okay. Jaina had a lot of flings, but somehow not with Thrall. Oh, I see. Okay. Thraina. She literally is more into dragons. What about Arthas? Was she with Arthas? Awesome. Okay. Well. Yeah. But we'll definitely do it with Aaliyah at some point. Okay. Shadow Priest artifact weapon from Legion. That's a lot of deep lore. I like that. That would be awesome, says Scott. Yeah. Jaina like the bad boys. Awesome. Well, I will say Thrall, you know what? He's got a lot going on. Okay. Jaina has a lot of men in her life. Well, you know what? She has a lot of battles in her life too. All right. Awesome. Let's move on. I love this one. Fantastic scene. The music is a standout here though. Holy mama.
Jaina. It always falls apart.
Look at this.
What's different this time?
All right.
We are. I should go. And
Sorfang's like Sorfang's like I'm sensing what's going on here. Personally, I ain't gonna allow it. Personally, I don't allow humans to touch the biceps of my fellow orc. You know what I'm saying? Anyways.
Everyone will want to know that Bane is safe.
Beautiful. Yeah, I love this one. All right, moving on to the next one, guys. Lovely video. Lovely video. Now we're moving on to the next one, which is called Azshara's Eternal Palace. Sounds crazy. And we have Lorecrafty. Welcome to the Order of Warriors. Welcome to the folds of the Philidari. Now rise and claim your place in our number. Thank you so much. Lorecrafty. I love that name. It's super appropriate right now. That's awesome. That's awesome. I like this one. A lot of people are saying I like this one. All right. Orc smash. Here we go, guys. Buckle up. The next one's on. What? Azshara was defeated? No. Oh, she's cool, though. Oh, she's gonna go Super Saiyan. I know that look. Jaina! Let me see those emos. What the? Oh. no. What in the... Oh no. Don't tell me this is the old gods. No. Oh no. Yeah, I know that. I was right, sadly. He's gonna rescue her. Whoa. What? Oh, that was terrifying. That was terrifying. That was actually terrifying. Lore Masters helped me out. What in the world just happened to her? All eyes shall be open. Yeah, that's disturbing. That was so creepy. Also, okay, I have a question real quick. Why was he sealed away? How was he sealed away? And how did he get out? You guys can tell me that. I'll give you all something. Hashtag old god things. She was defeated, but the device was powered up by the players. Mm-hmm. She died, he resurrected her. Did he actually? Brought her back to life? Oh, he's strong. What the heck? Yeah, but why was he... Oh, okay. He was resurrected. That's Darren DePaul? Ah, man, I knew that sounded familiar. I love Darren DePaul. I've met Darren DePaul. I've interviewed him on this channel. Is it on this channel? It might have been my old YouTube channel, actually. My original YouTube channel. But I had an amazing interview with Darren DePaul. He is one of my favorite voice actors and just a super nice guy. He was incredibly nice. Very beginning. Oh, that's so cool. The Titans. Oh, the Titans. That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. I've seen the Titans. And a very special cinematic with Sargeras. And the thing that I won't talk about. Valkorion. So the reason I interviewed Darren DePaul is he is actually... he is the voice of Arden Izunia, Chancellor of Niflheim. From Final Fantasy 15, the bad guy in Final Fantasy 15. And dang, he's cool. Jaina looks so over it right now. Yeah, there they are. What sword? They're going to say it. They're going to say it. Jaina looks so over it, doesn't she? Doesn't she? Titans came to the planet. So cool. So cool. What sword? And Zoth is the weakness. Oh, yeah, but he's cunning. That's important. It's important. Awesome. Guys, this was really cool and terrifying. I believe next we have something very special. Go to the face cam. You guys liking this breakneck pace we're doing? This one is simply called The Negotiation. And then I'm looking at the playlist. The one after The Negotiation is called, if I can read it correctly, it's called Cinematic, quote, Reckoning. Interesting. Interesting name for a cinematic. Very interesting name. So now we're going to watch The Negotiation. Okay? You're going to watch The Negotiation. Why don't we boot that up? Oh, hype. Interesting. All right, you guys seem excited. Somebody said break our necks. Okay. Dang. What a time to be alive. Yes. Whoo-wee. All right. Here we go. Let's enjoy this next one called simply The Negotiation, which comes before Reckoning. Okay. All right. Somebody said dances. Don't talk about dances in Warcraft chat. I've learned about that. Don't mention dances. People get very upset. People get very upset. It's a soft spot. It's a tough spot. Go, 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 go. Okay, here we go. Somebody said in before. Okay, guys, see you tomorrow. Huh?
Sylvanas' actions have threatened us all.
What?
And day by day, her power grows.
What a duo, man. Vayne.
Our world is to survive.
Is that Anduin?
Must strike while we still can.
It's Anduin.
Meet with me, and we will speak.
Sorfang. Finally. Okay, this is after Lost Honor.
How many can you provide?
Enough for one final assault.
I love it.
If that fails, we're done.
Finally, back to the war, baby. This is what I want.
If we end her reign, what kind of war chief will you be?
Ooh. Oh, important question.
The horde I joined was birthed in blood, tainted by corruption.
Yes.
The road that led to the dark portal was long and wide, paved with the bones of innocence.
Great acting.
We called it the Path of Glory. That was the great lie upon which the Horde was founded.
Ooh, great scene.
Anything we did was honorable. Thrall, Rosen, they were not the true heirs to Blackhand's bloody legacy. Sylvanas Windrunner is.
No. No, this is the Horde. Led by you.
Yes.
Someone who has
honor.
I love it. The callback. The callback.
I've never known honor. They deserve more. But the Horde is doomed to be shackled by the chains of the past.
The Horde has no exclusive claim to regrets. Arthas, Dalen.
Arthas.
The ghosts of the past haunt us as well.
Yeah.
We could not fill the chasm between the Horde and Alliance if we labored 1,000 years. You know this.
But he still has hope.
Then what are we fighting for?
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, Sorfang. What a great scene. This is like a movie. Guys, this would be it. The penultimate scene in a movie.
On your feet.
Yeah, Sorfang. Come on.
Start breaking camp immediately.
Come on.
Lord Sorfang?
Zakan, where is our home?
Orgrimmar?
Not our city. Our home.
Yes.
Azeroth.
Yes.
And ours?
Azeroth.
Yes.
Right now, there are only two forces in this world that matter.
Bro.
One bent on harming our world.
Yes.
And one that will protect her.
So, what are we doing?
Breaking the cycle.
Yes. Yes. This is amazing, man. I'm just beside myself. This could be a movie, man. This whole thing could be a movie. It's fantastic. It's so good, man. The whole Jaina thing, and then the subplot of Jaina, and then we have Anduin and Sylvanas and Sorfa. It's fantastic. Ours is a cycle of hatred. It's fantastic for Azeroth, and like the coming to terms of these two, of Anduin and Sorfang, is so good. The only thing is, man, I wish this scene was pre-rendered. I wish this scene looked like Lost Honor, because this is so well done. It's so well done. Oh my goodness. Zappy Boy was there too. Oh man, it's so good. Guys, guess what cinematic is next? This is leading to the finale of Reckoning. So excited. But I love it. It's like, it's so well done. And I mean, the music is definitely a standout, but I love this part.
Blood grows law, innocence, path of glory.
Yeah.
That was the great lie upon which the Horde was founded.
So good.
That anything we did was honorable.
But I love it. It's a philosophical conversation that takes place between these two about honor, and it goes through right from the beginning, right from Old Soldier, all the way until this scene, Lost Honor, of course. And it's so good because this conversation, the philosophy of honor, what is honor? I thought you had honor. That's why I didn't kill you, Sorfang. And then I love this. The conversation is still there, and he's accepted. I don't have any honor. Look at the history of the Horde. How could I have honor? So what I love about it is he's wrestling with this idea. Do any of us have honor? We couldn't fill this. We've tried for 1,000 years, this void. And it's like, we got to try, man. We already did. Look at this. We have common ground. We're not killing each other. We're trying to make a better future for both sides. It's beautiful. So I have the one thing I want to happen with Reckoning. The one thing I want to see in Reckoning, which is coming up. Reckoning's coming up, everybody. You better start to get hyped up. The one thing I want to see in Reckoning is an ending to that idea. I want to see the full sort of arc of the philosophy of honor. Okay, so this is what I hope happens from a writing perspective. I want to see the philosophy of honor finishing off. Okay? Finishing off with Sorfang and Anduin. I want these two to have some sort of understanding. Some sort of like final level of kind of mutual understanding between each other and the definition of honor. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So yeah, this is going to be great. I want to see everyone in chat is saying you are not prepared. That's what I want. So we'll see. You are really not prepared. Not just not prepared. Really doesn't. People said he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. If I start seeing hashtag he doesn't know in the chat. Oh man, I'm so excited. So I want to see an understanding. I want to see the philosophy of honor explored, and I want to see payoff in a writing way and in a visual way. We have a visual language that has been paid off so much with this in the lead up to this. So we'll see what happens. And that's going to be it. Hashtag don't tell him. You guys are so funny. Look at these likes coming in too, guys. We have so much going on in the stream. Almost 300 likes, 4,000 views on the stream, almost 600 people here. This is so much fun. What a pleasure to have you all here. Guys. Oh, there it is. Hashtag he doesn't know. Here we go. Yep, that happened. Oh boy, get hype, everybody. So what I'm going to say is the time has come. Yep. Thank you, Alicia. I got to make my YouTube intro because it's happening. It's happening. All right. So do my YouTube intro. All right. Record. Thank you, Leah. Yeah, I recorded most of this one, so we have it. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Let's do the YouTube intro. And then we're just going to take a breath. We're going to do it. And try not to spoil in chat, too. I'm really looking forward to this. All right. Here we go, guys. Everybody get hype in the chat. In my World of Warcraft cinematic journey, the time has finally come for a reckoning. You guys like that? Come on, I had to say it. I had to say it. Today, we finally reach the epic conclusion of the Battle for Azeroth cinematic journey. World of Warcraft. The time has come, my friends. What I want to see in this is I want to see the philosophical idea of honor that has been explored between Anduin and Sorfang resolved. I want to see the writing resolved, something with honor and an understanding of it. So let's see if I get it. I'm really, really excited. And I can't wait to share it with you all. If you're enjoying our time together, please check out some of the other videos we've covered on this channel. The time has come, my lore masters. All right, now this is what I need. This is what I need in chat. This is on YouTube. This is not going to be in the recorded version. This is for the live stream. I want to see in chat. So much hype. I want to see Horde and Alliance. I want you guys to choose sides right now. For our members, Horde or Alliance. Make your loyalty known. And I want to see hype. Even if you don't have emotes, let's get hype, guys. This is it. This is it. If you're not a member, I want to see for the Horde or for the Alliance in chat. This is it, guys. We are going in to the finale of Battle for Azeroth. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. Yes, show the loyalty. Let's go, guys. The time has come. I see for Azeroth. That's what I want to see. For Azeroth. I want everybody to type for Azeroth. Even if you're lurking, come out of lurk. Crawl out of lurk and type for Azeroth. The time has come, friends. For Azeroth. Chat has told me I am not prepared. But they don't know I was prepared since day one. Because everything was for Azeroth. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. People coming out of lurk. Names I've never seen in my life. People coming out of lurk to type for Azeroth. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at these legends in the chat. This is it, guys. Somebody said for Pony. Wait, what? For Azeroth, there's names I've never even seen in my life. Shout out to the lurkers. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for hyping it up. I am sorry. I'm just going to hydrate so much till I burst because my voice is feeling it. But we're doing Reckoning right now, guys. Somebody said for Arthas? No way. All right, guys. The time has come. Lurkers, rise up. I love it. I love it. You guys are the best. All right, guys. I am clicking on a video called Reckoning. The time has come. For Mankirk's wife. If people start typing for Illidan's stepwife in the chat, that'd be crazy. Okay. Guys, this is it. I joined at the right time. This is it, guys. We're doing Reckoning right now. I'm laughing so hard. Abby, I'm glad. For the Winter Queen. If somebody says for the Knifeu, for the knife waifu, then I'm going to get really upset. For the Murlocs. If somebody says for the Whelps. A day may come when the courage of the Philidari... A day may come when the courage of the Philidari may fail, but it is not this day. For the stepwife. For the stepwives. You guys. For knife wife. What did I just say? Yeah. For Tyrande. For Azeroth's stepwife. For the profit margin. I'm seeing names I've never seen in my life. You guys are amazing. The time has come. For the lurkers. Yes. For the lurkers who all came out of lurk for the first time ever. To say for Azeroth. For the Philidari. We go. Cowards die first. All right, guys. It's time. It's time. I'm so hyped up, man. The one challenge I'm going to have with this reaction, I'm going to be completely honest, is finding a balance between just being excited as someone watching this for fun and trying to like actually do an analysis, because I am so pumped up. You guys got me fit to explode with hype. For the lurkers, says Scott. Yes. For Leroy. Stop. Leroy Jenkins. Oh my God. For the whelp. For the whelp pits. A day may come when the courage of stepwives fails and chat devolves to only what sword, but it is not this day. Beautifully said, Ogre. All right. Oh, I have to breathe. Whew. Here we go. Here we go. The time has come, friends. as always, you've hyped me up to the breaking point. I'm gonna focus. All right, I'm gonna focus on the video, so I might not look at chat for a couple minutes. Here we go. Reckoning.
Lore Masters, join me in battle once again.
Oh, this feels like a reckoning. The music.
Come on. Come on.
It's a march of war. This is the finale to the saga of War for Azeroth. And it's told me that just with the music. Beautifully set up. And look at the lighting.
Varrock,
the sunset.
It's time.
Orvang has come.
Those who defend Orgrimmar are Horde as well.
Yes.
Our brothers and sisters.
Beautiful lighting. It's a sunset.
These warriors have sworn to fight.
It's the twilight of something.
Many
Twilight.
lives will be lost. Or perhaps just one.
Orgrimmar. Where's that on the map?
Sylvanas Windrunner!
Oh, chills.
I challenge Mak'gora!
Mak'gora? A duel to the death? Oh, of course, it's Iliadic. It's giving Hector and Achilles the ultimate duel. This is it. I called it. I said it's the Iliad.
A traitor leading traitors.
Here we go.
Why should I accept your challenge?
Because you're Horde, you have to.
Want to make me suffer.
It's so good. Wow, he's so smart. He appealed to her cruelty. Make me suffer. Let's go. Okay, so we've never seen one of these where someone doesn't cheat.
Brother, you cannot win.
I'm so... My heart's beating.
My old friend. You and I.
Beautiful scene.
We don't get to hide.
That's the line that he says to Anduin. And now it's like become a part of him. Anduin!
I set you on this path.
In War Within, he says that to him.
And we knew where it could lead.
Mind-blowing.
Walk with me. The rest of the way.
Chills, man. I got chills. Everything's coming together. Everything's connecting. The visual language of Warcraft is coming to a head. It's coming to a reckoning right here. It's beautifully done. Years of setup. Anduin's sword? What a symbolic choice. I can't believe it. Come on, Sorfang. Come on.
Let it be finished.
Oh. Ooh. Oh no. She's so strong. Oh no. She's so strong.
The High Overlord falls.
No.
I trusted you. And so did they.
No.
Death comes, old soldier.
Old soldier?
And all their hope dies with you.
No. No. He's not done.
You cannot kill hope.
Yes! That's the line that was said to her.
And Teldrassil.
Yes!
You failed. Hope remains.
Yes.
You set us to kill each other.
It's giving Princess Bride.
You failed.
Yes.
Here we stand. You
come on,
just keep failing.
Yes.
The Horde will endure.
Yes. Come on, Sorfang. Yes. Oh! Oh!
The Horde is nothing.
Oh! Yes, Sorfang. Nothing. What does she mean by that? Nothing. The Horde is everything.
You are all nothing.
What? What? Come on, Sorfang. For Azeroth! Sorfang!
If you could see yourselves as I see you. Toy soldiers in tin plate.
No.
Beasts who howl for honor.
No.
Standing as one. Savor it. Nothing lasts.
No, she used magic. No. No. Sorfang. He hit her though.
What do we do now?
Now what? Is she the leader?
We bring him home.
No. True warrior, man. True warrior. Sylvanas cheated. No honor. No. No way. Did they disavow her because she cheated? Wait. He got the warrior's death he wanted. I just realized. Yeah, you're right. Come on. For Sorfang. Come on. For Sorfang. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Here's the thing though. Why is this my channel? Why is this my personal slogan? Cowards die first. Because cowards die 1,000 times before their death, but the brave only die once, like Sorfang. Sylvanas dies 1,000 times before her death, literally, because she's a cheater, because she lacks honor. That's what I'm talking about. This is a true warrior. And I told you, I got what I wanted. I got the arc of honor, the philosophy of honor. I got exactly what I wanted. Before this, in the last cinematic, I said between Anduin and Sorfang, there's this philosophical battle, this duel back and forth of what is honor. Does he have honor? What does it mean to be a warrior? What does it mean to die with honor? What does it mean to be an old soldier and live in a world where your son has passed away, but you still fight? What does it mean to serve under someone who has no honor? This is it. This is the philosophy of honor. He died a true warrior's death. Even though he lost the duel, he won because she had to cheat to win. And that is beautiful. Can we get some clink clinks in the chat for Sorfang? Sorfang! Amazing. This is absolutely mind-blowing. This could be the finale to a movie. This is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's super great choreography too. I want to go back and look at it. It's so sad how strong she is though. And he just eats those hits. Unbelievable. Unbelievably done. Just shout out to Warcraft. Shout out to Blizzard for this and the artistic team and the directors. Like I said, if you're enjoying our time together, please make sure to subscribe. Make sure to hop into our Discord. The link is pinned in the chat right now on the live stream. And also, guys, click that join button if you want to become a member. There's those tings in chat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, unbelievable. So for the lore masters, I have a question. I thought in the Makara, you're supposed to only use physical attacks. Is that true or is that not true? Did Sylvanas actually cheat? That's the question I have for the lore master. Did she actually cheat? Okay, we are going to break this down because there's a lot of great stuff going on here. I was very hyped on my first watch, and now I want to really give a cinematic breakdown. Like I said, it's hard to just watch unbiased anymore. Yeah, he also calls him Varrock, which is interesting. So a question for the lore masters. People in chat are saying she didn't cheat now. So what is it? That magic isn't banned. Somebody said yes. Somebody said no. She did cheat. People said she didn't. She cheated from the very beginning. You see how Sorfang weapons burn. Oh no. She cheated. She cheated because it was magic that she used. She did. It's controversial. Okay, so there's a lot of debate. I want to hear in the comments too on YouTube. What do you think on this? I kind of like how it's ambiguous, I will say. Her and Thrall cheated. Okay, Thrall cheated too, apparently. In the past, though, yeah. Right? Didn't cheat with magic. Okay, interesting. So there's a lot of questions here. But what I like is he calls him Varrock. Now, my question for the lore masters again is, his name is Sorfang is what we hear him called, but it's like his last name. Is Varrock like more of a personal name that you would call friend? Because I actually really like that Thrall chose to say that.
It's time.
Yeah, and it's really sad. And I got the feeling, this somber feeling of Twilight right at the beginning.
Those who defend Orgrimmar are Horde as well.
Yeah.
Our brothers and sisters.
I love this feeling. It's really a man like looking at his end, you know? First name. That's his first name. Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of like it because it's like it's more personal that he calls him his first name like a friend. They're in war. They're not really using first names a lot. They're probably calling out, you know, like soldiers and stuff. His real first name is Chad Fang, though. Yeah. The rules are unique to each duel, not universal. We didn't see that magic was outlawed, so it wasn't cheating. Interesting. Yeah, let me know if you guys agree. Or is it just like expected that's going to be the same rule here? Very interesting. But yeah, so we have this scene between the two. I really like it, and it's very personalized, and the lighting tells a story here. The lighting tells a story of Twilight, man. It's a man at his twilight. This is a man who felt he should long be done. You know, he's past his prime. He doesn't really know what to do. He doesn't know how to find his end or how to end it properly. And he's also kind of like, he was at the point where he was marching into the enemy lines to just die a warrior's death so he could be with his son. And, you know, he didn't want to live anymore.
These warriors have sworn to fight.
And now this is a man who's like, you know, do I find my purpose? Is this what honor is? You know, I'm technically betraying the Horde, but this might be closer to the definition, you know?
For you, many lives will be lost.
I know in this, like, I feel like Thrall knows that he's going to die here, which is really sad. I mean, look at his expression. They both know, and that's what makes this scene so poignant. They both know that he's not going to make it, but you know, his sacrifice might lead to something greater, and I think their gamble paid off.
Or perhaps just one.
Many lives will be lost, and of course, he makes the decision to say, one-on-one battle. I love it. It's so Iliadic, like I said. This is a cycle of hatred. She meant it. Yeah, she did, Aaliyah.
Sylvanas Windrunner!
I love the performance here. As he screams it, he says her name, and you can see he knows how powerful she is. He has this moment of like, I'm really doing this. This is my end. And then he says, I challenge.
I challenge!
You see that? That little moment. Sylvanas Windrunner, and he's like kind of like, oh, this is it. He kind of realizing what he's doing, you know?
Makora!
Beautiful. Unbelievable. And it's a beautiful shot, right? It's a beautiful shot. Sylvanas, we've established that she is a character to be feared. Sorfang is a humongous monster of a person. He literally one-shot Anduin. I know Anduin isn't, you know, the strongest warrior ever. He's not like a Varian physical strength, but he's still one-shot like a king. You know, he's a very strong guy. He's won battles his entire life. This shot is inhuman, right? It's an inhuman shot of her. It's a silhouette that's spiky and monstrous and terrifying. And look at this. The gates are like teeth. It's like he's just opened the maw of chaos. It's like the jaws of death been opened to him. And look who walks through. Terrifying shot. Just the lone banner person. Now this shot, I actually really like that they don't do a rack focus here. Very rare shot. And what I mean by that is there's a very shallow depth of field here. I would say it's probably a 1.2 or 1.4 f-stop. And what that means is shallow depth of field, very blurry background when you're not focused in the focus area. So obviously the shot's not in focus now. And they have this effect of her walking into focus. Like finding her mark, which if you're on set, that'd be, you know, a camera operator pulling focus. And then she finds it, and it's really shallow to feel. Like, look at even the back of her armor here is out of focus, which means it's only a couple inches here in focus. Very, very shallow. But I love it. Almost inhuman. Like I said, she doesn't have a face. She walks out, and I also kind of like it because it's like Sorfang kind of focusing. People are saying in the chat, hashtag he doesn't know. I don't know. I don't know what they mean by that. What's going on here? What's going on? But yeah, I really like that. And you know, she walks over like that, like the maw of death itself. Terrifying. And she just has a like hate-filled face, you know, just a hate-filled face, and it's terrifying. And I like to think this is what Sorfang sees. You know, it kind of takes him a moment to focus, but it was a cool choice, and I think that's kind of what they're portraying with this choice, to not rack focus or follow focus, I should say. Yeah. Great. And then you have Anduin, like, so cool to see. So cool to see.
Traitors.
Yeah.
Why should I accept your
Really nice shot here too. Enrique, thanks for the 5, man. Sorfang lost the duel, but won in every other aspect, he said. He avoided both sides of massive bloodshed, exposed Sylvanas, and unified the Horde. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, let me know if you guys agree. That's a great way to put it. But yeah, I like this really nice confrontational shot. It also shows how powerful she is. She's facing down 3 really, really strong adversaries all alone here, and does not even seem worried. Right? Doesn't even seem worried about it. And in fact, they seem very on edge. So it's just like these little choices they make with the shot selection are awesome. Also, they've chosen a like sort of cowboy shot of these guys, but on Sylvanas' side, it's a hip shot over the shoulder, like lowered down. And what that does is it makes them look really small compared to Sylvanas, which is a very clever trick with the camera, right? Notice they look tiny, and this is like Sylvanas' hand, which would, you know, where's your head in the shot, right? It makes her look like a giant. So it's a really, really cool choice by the director there.
You want to make me suffer.
Like, it's like Sylvanas is bigger. Like, she's bigger than we can even see. She's so terrifying. She's so strong. Like, the frame can't contain her power. It's really cool. He's like, you want to make me suffer? And she's like, you're right. So I love, that's what I said on my first reaction. He appeals to her cruelty and that kind of, you know, ooh, that's right. I do like to make it. And we've seen her do this to other traitors that she gunned down and humiliated, right? When she arrested Bane. Bring out the banners. Look at that hateful look, man. Just awesome. Just awesome. Like, she doesn't even... And what I like about it is, I want to watch again. She doesn't even blink, man. She doesn't even blink. And if you've ever seen Mike Tyson fight, have you ever seen Mike Tyson fight in the past? It's a thing of intensity. But something Mike Tyson said, this is really cool, this little tiny detail of her not blinking, is that Mike Tyson said before a few fights, you can see him, he's just locked in on the opponent. Can we get some locked in emotes in the chat? Locked in emotes. I think this is a deliberate choice because Mike Tyson talks about it, and this is very true with martial arts. Just locked in. Completely emotionless, dead inside, no mercy, locked and staring at the opponent, never breaking eye contact, never blinking, just complete, merciless, inhumane destruction. And he says every time when he'd be locked in with the opponent, he says the moment they looked away first, like broke eye contact, like couldn't look at him anymore, he's like, I already knew I won. It was already over. I already knew I won. I already knew they were dead. I was going to tear them apart and stuff. And it's like, whoa. And it really is like the psychology of a fight in martial arts is so important with stuff like that. You know, obviously skill level is very paramount and everything, but that just sort of psychology of understanding your prey. Yeah, look at those locked ins and yeah. They got really good shampoo. True. Yeah. She's making the locked in face. Yeah, she is. She is. It's awesome. But yeah, it's really, really cool. So I really like that effect, the no blinking. It also makes her seem inhuman. So really cool. Yeah. Ooh, creepy. Just hateful. And it's almost like she feels that before she turns away. It's like, he's already dead. And of course she knows she's stronger than him, just like they know she's stronger than him. It's a really, really nice choice there. Yeah. And then the sort of like fearful foreboding music cuts for just a second. We end up getting something a little more intimate. Thank you so much, Spippy Sugarface. Welcome to the Order of Warriors. Let's see some swords in the chat for Spippy. Rise and join our number. Love it. Thank you so much. Okay, so here we are. Now we move on.
Brother, you cannot win.
He knows it. He knows it. You can't win. So sad. He's like, why did you do this? Why did you challenge her? And then Sorfang has already accepted his fate. It's actually him who seems to be comforting Thrall. And it's like, on the rewatch, what a nice detail, right?
My old friend.
My old friend.
You and I. We don't get to hide.
There it is, man. There it is. And I love the there's Charlene too. How you doing, Charlene? I love the returning of all the themes, man. All the themes. Honor. What does it mean to have honor? What does it mean to die with honor? Is there such a thing? How could that be? And then in this scene, he's comforting me and says, we don't get to hide. And it has many meanings here. It has many meanings. It's like, you know, we don't get to hide physically. We have to go and fight our battles. You know, we're warriors. We don't get to have a relaxing life as Thrall tried to do, right? And now it's like we don't get to hide from our fate. You know, we have to face it. We have to face the bells here. And it's just, it's a heavy moment. And I think that's really all you could say to him in this moment. Somebody in chat said, Thrall says, "Can I have your stuff?" Wow. That's wild. And he's like, "Yes. Just erase my hard drive. Please, old friend." Crazy. Yeah, look at this. Isn't that wild? Look at that. Anduin. It's interesting here. Anduin looks totally different. I want to be honest. He looks completely different. Look at him. In the beginning, he's like, has this kind of, I don't know what the word is, almost like boyishness to him. And then now he looks totally different. Thank you so much, Quasar. Thank you so much, Quasar. Just want to make sure you don't miss this detail. Old soldier started at dawn. Reckoning ends at twilight. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that detail. As it was said, old soldier starts at dawn. It does, doesn't it? I'm looking. It does, yeah. It starts at dawn. The sun comes up and hope returns. Then, in the reckoning, it's twilight. Gives the false illusion of one day has passed, but also, you know, the beginning of a life and the ending of a life. That's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. But yeah, I mean, he looks totally different, man. He's grown so much. Please erase my browser history. But yeah, it's crazy. Look at him. He looks fantastic, but he also looks like, you know, he's coming to his own as a king. I also like in the beginning that he has the helmet on, right? In the beginning, when it comes off, he looks terrified. He looks like a child who's like thrown into war. Now the helmet's off, and he looks like a leader. He looks awesome. Trevor McLeod, thank you so much for the 10. The scene where she comes out, the same as when Arthas comes out of the Wrathgate versus Sun. He also says the same line as his son. Let it be finished before he attacks. Ooh. Another callback. Thank you so much, Trevor. That's incredible. And thanks for the support, man. It's a really good super chat to highlight. But I love it. Yeah, he looks very different in the space of, I mean, I don't know how. Question for the lore masters. How long is this after Old Soldier? It's got to be what? Like, it's got to be at the least like a couple weeks. At the most, it could be like a year, years.
I set you on this path.
Now this, I really like. I set you on this path. But notice he doesn't look like he's regretting that decision. he's just kind of like taking accountability as a man. It's interesting, the difference.
And we knew where it could lead.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's saying like, you know, don't blame yourself. It's about a year or 2 years. Wow. Okay. And look at this shot. Just a beautiful shot of his armor. I love it. So well done.
The rest of the way.
A year. Wow. Walk with me the rest of the way. What a beautiful line. And then Anduin says, take my sword, man. Take my sword. That's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And there's that light. And it's like, you know, take my light with you. And it's really solidifying like the trust between the Horde and the Alliance here. The only king to go into Orgrimmar, really? And look at that. I just want to highlight, you know, as a warrior, this means so much. And, you know, warrior culture is different and you know, around the world, at least in our world, you know, and in fantasy worlds. But, you know, one thing that is very sort of consistent in warrior culture is one's sword is like one's weapon is very tied to, you know, their warriorhood, their brotherhood, their honor and everything. And like, it means a lot between two warriors, even of different cultures, to be like, you know, I'm giving you my sword, like for your most important battle. And like, it's not just any sword. It's not just like some garbage sword. It's Varian's sword, right? It's his father's sword. And of course, Saurfang knows that. He's saying he's giving me his father's sword for this fight. Like, that's how much he trusts me. And that's also just a boon to be like, you know, kind of show him without words how he feels. Really, really nicely done. And that nod is extreme sign of respect. Yeah, your weapon is your soul. Kiritasu says, yeah, totally. It's awesome. So I love that scene. Just sort of like, you know, warrior culture respect. And then he goes in with 2 weapons. And of course, it's symbolic in another way. Alliance, Horde, for Azeroth. You know, let's fight together. And that's it, like literally happening. And there he is. This is, of course, Zappy Boy, as you guys call him. And he says, honestly, he's, you know, there's a time for this. And Thrall says that time is past. He has turned towards his opponent. Like I was saying about, you know, the Mike Tyson fights. It is not the time to look away and become emotional. So you're going to have to stay here. Really, really subtle. Nice choice there. And there it is.
Let it be finished.
Okay, so let it be finished. Chat was saying is a reference to what Saurfang's son said. Or rather, is it what Saurfang's son said or what Arthas said when he fought Arthas and perished? And that's a beautiful callback as well. Yeah. And Saurfang is the father figure to many. Who said that? That was Jesse McCat said in chat. The father, let me get this straight. It was the father who's lost a son, the son who's lost a father. And him and Zappy Boy come together. And him and Anduin come together. Right? And he's father to many in that way. He's father to these people. And you know, it brings a different sort of weight to it. Like, he's the guy who others have looked to. And for him to go fight here, it's like, it's a very heavy moment. Beautiful.
Be finished.
So at the Wrathgate, that was Dranosh Saurfang. His son said it. Oh, that's beautiful, Ogre. So yeah, his son actually said the same line. Whew. So awesome. And look at this. I want you guys to note the difference in the stances. So look at Saurfang. He's, you know, hulking. He's kind of like, he's hyped up. He's ready for battle. He's moving. He's moving to fight. And Sylvanas is just casually walking, and it's like, oh, that's scary. It's so scary, man. Not concerned. The body language is everything here. And there it is. Also, I want you to note, like, look at the size difference, but also there's a humongous weapon. I think it's an axe. Oh, Wait, is that Thrall's axe? Is that Thrall's axe? It's beautiful, but yeah. She blocks this enormous weapon. Is Abby going to sleep? Thank you so much, Abby, for being here. We appreciate you. Blocks it. It's just with this little knife. It's like, what? What's up, Mike? Welcome, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the best stream ever. Thank you, Leah. But yeah, it's unbelievable, right? Just, oh my goodness. Yes. Of course it's Thrall's. I should have known. Yeah, I was so focused on Anduin's. Yeah, you have to forgive me there. Of course, right? Like I said, Azeroth, you know, Horde and Alliance. Of course, it's even more obvious like this. Hello. But yeah, she's so powerful, man. And like, what's really scary is not just the block, but that look right there. The smile of, yeah, that's your strongest attack when you're fresh. Too bad for you. Really, really not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. Oof. That's so rough, man. It's so rough. And I love the visual language that we established. Talked about it in the past. The green of the Legion, the fell magic, these colors of different magics that have been established in Warcraft is really, really cool. And then you have this purple coming back, which was established in the Battle for Azeroth. I think it's really cool that that comes back. Let's see it again. I want to see this kind of play out for a second here. In one go.
Let it be finished.
So he runs up.
Sorvang!
Just so well voiced. So I want to talk about the choreography a little bit. I really liked, of course, the first clash. So let's look at it. Let's look at it in detail. How strong is she to parry? Oh my goodness. But I really like that she parries him to the side, kind of uses his size and his weight against him. You know, classic martial arts against someone who's larger than you, which you really want to do. And just, all right, in the face. And there's like this magic on her daggers that's like, you know, affecting him and hurting him more than normal. And he's already down. And look at the sinister shot I just want to talk about. Look at the sinister shot right here. Obviously, you know, hugely referential to you know, the Trojan cycle, to the Iliad, Hector and Achilles, and it's beautifully done. But look at the sinister, you know, just complete nonchalance. With Anduin sword this time. Oof, the double. And I really like the bird's eye view here. And then we go back in intimate for the strike. Really good shot selection here. I very much approve. And that's it. And it's kind of like, you know, what's he thinking right here? It's like, I didn't even do anything. But I love that he gets fired up.
The High Overlord falls.
And this right here is why she loses. She could have silenced him instantly and made a mockery of him by just going a couple more hits, just boom, right in the neck, whatever. Anyways, anybody else want to challenge me? Okay, right? She didn't do that though. She decided to gloat.
I trusted you.
Oof. Oof. I want to talk about the expression right there and the acting. That was brutal from her. But what's interesting here is she seems to have a really like, Sylvanas' character is so interesting to me. There seems to be a like cognitive dissonance with her. Like, look at this.
I trusted you.
Oof, just the spite in the way she says that is really, really impressive. So shout out to the performance capture or animation, whatever was done for this exactly. But the vitriol, which she says, the venom, absolute disgust, right? Absolute disgust, a micro expression. And he says, yeah, Totally. But yeah, what's cool here is she decides to gloat, and that's why there's something here. There's a real dissonance with her and like her like values. I trusted you, and it's like, trusted him with what? Right? It's like obviously not to follow orders. Like, what is she talking about exactly? So it's very interesting, and we'll see in a second why what she's saying doesn't really make any sense, because she's like, Horde is nothing. But yeah, shout out to the actor for Sylvanas and Sorfa, everybody in the scene.
And so did they.
And so did they. She gotta make him suffer. She gotta rub it in. Look at this. Zappy boys even having to watch. Just so sad, man. And I love how Thrall is comforting Zappy boys. Like, this ain't gonna be pretty, you know? Somebody said Patty's voice is awesome. The plot makes me sad. It's definitely a sad scene.
Death comes, old soldier.
I like how she's like referencing all the old cinematic names. It's so great, you know?
And all their hope dies with you.
Yeah, and this is really cool too. Of course, we're gonna get a reference back to Warbringers. This is what I was talking about. I love how the cinematic language and literally the physical language of Warcraft that has been voiced is coming full circle, because we're getting references to we don't get to hide, which is echoed here, which is echoed in Safe Haven, which is echoed in War Within, and then we're getting an echo of Sylvanas Warbringers in the line that was said there. And there's Zappy Boy. Really good choice to show Zappy Boy in this shot, because it's the moment of he's gonna die now. This is the death blow coming, and that's the guy who trusted him, you know. And there's the moment of almost like he's accepting his death. And it would be very easy to do that for Sorfang. But this is where it comes in. True warriorhood.
You cannot kill hope.
To say that in the face of just absolute destruction and pain and agony and death, that's a true warrior. Wow.
You tried at Teldrassil.
Tried at Teldrassil. We know what that is. She literally said it. Can't I? Boom.
You failed. Hope remains.
And look at this. What I like about this still is she's still easily parrying him. And this is her mistake. She's like, oh, I'll just listen to his stupid speech and parry stuff. But his speech, everybody's listening. Not just her. Everybody else is listening. And this is why she fails. Check this out.
You set us to kill.
And this is very Princess Bride. This is very, hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Not so much in the lines, but, you know, it's a powerful line, but more in the, you know, boom. Boom. Every line is hammering down on her. And it's not hammering down on her body because she's stronger than him. It's hammering down on her character. The whole horde's listening. Beautiful. Love it.
Kill each other at Lordaeron. You failed.
It's starting to agitate her. Did you see that? It's starting to get to her.
Here we stand. You just keep failing.
I love it. And I love on his end that he doesn't even care if he dies now. He knows he's gonna die the moment he took this duel, the moment he challenged her. He's just swinging with all his force. He's not even looking. He's just completely like convicted in his words. So it's kind of cool to make him fight so recklessly. And I like how he fights now exclusively with Anduin's sword, because it's like a symbol of exactly, you know, trusting an Anduin, the alliance.
Just keep failing.
And she's still parrying everything perfectly, but she's not parrying the sort of damage that's being done everywhere else.
The Horde will endure.
Yes.
The Horde is strong.
And again, I love that she still is easily parrying stuff, right? Princess Bride is a perfect movie. Factual statement. And look at this, right? Pops open, and it's just, you know, the legacy. This is what I love, is there's an idea in pretty much all of mythology, all of religion, all of, you know, everything. This idea, it's very Tolkienian as well. Very Tolkienian idea of, you know, like, we'll never be as great as our fathers. Like the age behind us was like a lofty age. It's also a big idea in Hinduism. each age becomes less holy, less pure, less great. And, these stories of legend are like beyond our grasp and stuff. So I love the idea of him sort of carrying on the legacy with, I love the idea of the legacy of Varian. And I need a question for the lore masters now. I don't actually know this. Where did Varian's sword come from? Was that his father's too? If so, this is even cooler what I'm saying. But yeah, like it's this idea of the legacy being literally carried on. Right? It's so cool. And there it is. Her first mistake. Because she's being, completely overwhelmed. And that was awesome because just from a martial standpoint, look at what physically happens here. She parries one sword, he turns around, comes back with two. Unexpected. She didn't know that was going to happen. Strong. And look how fast. So they chose slow-mo there very, very cleverly because it happens so fast. Faster than her eyes can see, which is pretty substantial. And then see, she blocks the one. Yeah, another pair. Wait, there's a second sword? Awesome. Really, really cool.
The Horde is nothing.
And this is what's interesting. She makes her first mistake, and it's not getting hit in the face. It's a different mistake, a much more dire mistake. Look at this. And I love the music there. Because it's this like holy music with the choir welling up as the sword breaks. It's like almost like the legacy of Varian. Varian's sword is named Shala Main. The elves gave it to him. Ooh, that's even cooler. Jaina gave them to Varian? Really? They're an ancient elven blade. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. They're from like a bygone age. I love it even more. Continuing the legacy of this sword. But yeah, what I like is the music sounds almost like holy as he breaks it apart. And what I love about it is when he hits her with it, there's this like bah with the horns. That it's a song that would play usually when you kill somebody. Right? And it's really cool because it's like he's just striking her at all, just damaging her at all is enough to just completely discredit her power. It's really cool. And then this is what really discredits her own words.
The Horde is nothing.
It's interesting because you can see the pain and the rage welling up inside her makes her slip up and say that. And you see that? This is a really important shot because this is not only what the flag bearer is saying, who's literally holding the Horde flag. Read the room, right? So it's like, what are we doing? But this represents everybody in the Horde up on those walls, proudly watching their leader who they like did horrible, dishonorable things for. And he said, the Horde is nothing? Yeah, say psych right now. Exactly, right? So it's like, what did she just say? Big slip up. Big slip up. I love it. And then look at Sylvanas. Oh, it's so good. The performance. Sylvanas realizes her mistake right there. Look at that. Oh, it's actually Sylvanas's flag, not the Horde. Okay. Well, it's still, she's the leader. Isn't that interesting? She realizes what she did, the mistake she made, and it's like, how are you going to explain that one to the kids? Right?
You
Caught in 4K, somebody said, yeah.
are all nothing.
Whew, chills, man. Every time she screams like that, something weird happens where it's, you realize she's more than just like a really strong person with a couple of weapons. She's like got this really scary power that just can drop people in a second. Isn't that wild? So good. And you see the people up on the wall holding the standards of their generals and stuff. It's like, whew. And what's interesting about this is it's really creepy. Like I gotta, did you hear my reaction? I was like, what? It's uneasy. So creepy. What I like about it is it shows the reactions.
All! Nothing!
I like when she says all, then, only then do you see, like, everybody looking on. But what's interesting is I want you guys to note, she says all, nothing. She's looking at the Alliance, but it shows the Horde. So it's almost like her true feelings, you know? So interesting. And then that moment, it's like, what is it echoing? So for me, it's echoing Battle for Azeroth when she said, for the Horde. She rallied for her people. She rallied them together. And then they got hyped up and they fought for her. She said, for the Horde. Now she said, the Horde is nothing? And the reaction is very different. Right? And right there, he knows he did something to her. See that? He knows he did it. Beautiful. See that smile though? And she's just so disgusted. She doesn't even let him finish his line. She's so disgusted with him. But I love it. I love everything about this. The sound design too. Listen. Almost the same exact song. All right? It's almost the same exact song of when she says for the Horde. There's a silence and then Sorfang goes, oh, and everybody yells behind him, right? It's almost the same in that respite in the editing and everything. And it's so interesting because her arrogance, man, is what caused her to do it. Do you realize she could have started the battle and said, all right, we fighting? Boom. Could have done that to him. Could have one-shot him. But she completely discredited herself in front of all of her troops, insulted her entire army, called them literally nothing. The Horde is nothing. And then that's why she did it, because she knows she's screwed now. It's interesting. And there's our friend.
See yourselves as I see you.
And then this is where stuff gets really scary. Because you see that and you say, wait, what? Because think about it. Something's off here. How did she just one-shot one of the strongest warriors on Earth? Right?
Toy soldier.
Something's going on here. Something's going on here.
In tin plate.
Toy soldier, like, what is happening? Yeah, something feels off here. It feels like she screwed something. Like somebody said in chat, it feels like she overplayed. Yeah, something's wrong. It's like she revealed too much. I feel like she didn't show she was that powerful. So what I'm saying is, in Battle for Azeroth, she jumps on a siege tower and does a very impressive display, fights everybody with their bow and arrow, and is like beating them and dodging arrows, and then like shoots the siege tower several times, blows up part of it, goes down, kills a couple people. She just nuked this guy. She didn't have that power before. So something's going on here, and it's fascinating to me. Something is off, and it's like
beasts who howl for honor.
Beasts, like she's looking down on them, like she's higher, but she's from a loftier plane. You know, she's stronger than them. Like what?
Standing as one.
Standing as one. Like she's disgusted that the Horde and the Alliance have joined together here. So it's interesting.
Savor it. Nothing lasts.
And she just like leaves them and abandons them. And it's super interesting. And that's a very sad shot. I really like this choice for the shot because, it shows how like the great mighty person has fallen and is now low, and he looks really small in the frame. And that was a good choice to pull back just a little bit more than they had to make him look small, right? They could have filled the frame nicely up here, but they didn't. It was intentional. Really good. Awesome. Oliver, thanks for the 2. Says she uses magic because she broke her cover. Yeah, it's crazy. Like she really doesn't respect them. I feel like she was frustrated. Thank you so much for the 2, Oliver. Much appreciated. Yeah, I feel like she doesn't respect them. So she was just like, I shouldn't have said that. Boom. And it's interesting because she leaves the horde here, it seems. I don't know what happens next. It seems she leaves the horde, so.
What?
So I have a question for the lore masters. Like, what happened right there? How do I explain this? Like, she's powerful, right? I feel like everybody would be surprised at that power, even her own soldiers, even her own right-hand man.
We bring him home.
And there it is, the look of a king who, for once, you know, he had to have a soldier die for his cause, but he's, you know, he's more resolved. He doesn't look like full of regret and questioning what he did. He knew this had to happen. And that's the difference. Yeah. Awesome. This is a great moment. This is a great moment right here. I love that we look to this person who, as far as we can tell, is like bearing Sylvanas' banner. Looks like the assassins, in fact. So what's really cool here is a couple things happen. Ding ding means open the gate, right? But watch. It's more than that. It's also pretty significant. So just the opposite of the shot before, it's kind of a cool effect, is when Sylvanas walks out, it's a silhouette. The entry out of Orgrimmar is, of course, you know, blown out with light. And she's walking out, looks very sinister. But she's also walking out, you know, into the light and everything. Now we have, of course, this like jaw, this maw, as I said, opening up. And you have Sorfang being carried in. Into the darkness, and he's not a silhouette. These guys are well lit. So it's cool. It's super opposite. Gives a different feeling. But what I love about this is, yeah, it's also very Hamlet, in my opinion. With William Shakespeare, Hamlet sort of like carrying in, you know, the warrior, and that's beautiful. Sign of respect. Zappy boy. So something I really like about this is we actually don't see. It's a really cool choice by the filmmakers here. Is we don't see the horde like cheering. We don't see that sign of respect. What the director chose here was awesome. We just have this one guy, and then this guy. We don't see the horde all go together. We very cleverly cut to the people who, you know, as far as we're concerned, are the closest people to Sorfang. And we see their reaction to this sign of respect for a true warrior. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And we see their reaction to their friend being honored in his death. It's just beautifully done. It's beautifully done, and it brings a sign of what Sylvanas said, is that the horde is nothing. We're all nothing. We're all just toy soldiers that are going to die. Nothing lasts. Just this dehumanizing language. But then we have here like the most human, the most civilized action. You know, mourning your dead, honoring your dead, honoring culture. Like this is culture. Sylvanas is just like anti-culture, anti-honor, everything like that. And this is it, guys. This is what I said. This is the full circle. That's what I wanted, the full circle of the philosophy of honor. We have a person who is now being honored for his honorable death. And, you know, really, he, without a question, died for the Horde. He died for the Horde to prove a point that Sylvanas was not a good leader for them. And unfortunately, she put all her eggs in the basket of, I'm the strongest, therefore they're going to follow me. And she inadvertently completely discredits herself as a leader to them. So I found that super cool. And it's like the layers to this, man. I'm going to say it again. I said it a million times. This should be a movie. This should be a movie. Just plain and simple. It's fantastic. You could easily, let me repeat that, easily turn Battle for Azeroth into not even a trilogy, one film. One film. I know a lot of you guys are going to go open arms and say, no, at least a trilogy, at least a massive series, 5 seasons. Yes, you could do that. And let me know what you guys think in the chat and in the YouTube comments if you're watching after. You could easily turn this into a series, several seasons, 1 season, 8 episodes, 8 hours, 4-hour miniseries. You could also do a trilogy of films. This could be a film. And let me tell you why. Because look at these cinematics. I said this a long time ago. Do you remember? Why do these cinematics shine so much? Because we decided to focus on character with these. Right? We focused on character. Old Soldier is a super intimate piece. Just looking at this one man struggle with grief, with honor, and, you know, what is his existence mean anymore? Isn't he supposed to be a warrior? Isn't he supposed to die in honor? And then what is he going to do? His son died. So what's going on? You know, that's not right. It's not supposed to happen. And we focus on character for that. And we go through all these little streams, all these, been streaming too long, all these little scenes, and we're focused on character very intimately. Even though this is a fight scene, even though the last scene, Safe Haven, was a fight to the death with assassination attempt, this is totally different, right? It's still an intimate scene between two friends just talking. You see what I mean? It would be so good to rival Arcane. It could rival Arcane if they focused on character. That's what I'm telling you. Why was Arcane so good? Focused on character. Bounce says, I don't know, my character was there and she did a heck of a lot in those quests. That's so funny. You guys are like, what about my character? Which makes perfect sense. I'm just telling you from storytelling. I haven't played the game yet. I will soon. We're going to play together here on stream, so make sure to get ready for that. But yeah, it's focused on character, and that's why these shine. That's why these shine, man. Why, when I hit the Arthas one, the Lich King cinematic, did I lose my mind? I was so interested in the sort of like almost like microscopic storytelling techniques that are being used, the hints, little lore drops, and the suggestions by the smallest move of body language. Because I could see it's like, this is a character-driven piece. The character doesn't even speak. He doesn't even say anything. And it's a deeply character-driven piece, a deeply character-motivated piece that tells a story far beyond the visuals that are on screen. So it's the subtext of it. So that's when I knew, there's some character in this. There's some character here. And now when we get to this, we are literally in a war scene. The highest stakes, the most lore-driven, geopolitical conflict-driven stuff. But it's still all about these little character moments. This is a scene between two characters. And it's so well done. The power play between these two, thinking she's winning when she in fact completely loses, like, just so well done. But yeah, I think they could do it. They could do it in one film. You could also do it in a trilogy or a few episodes. You know, do an episode focusing on Jaina, of course, and her story with is it Tolkiris? Is that how you say it? You could do that. But yeah, it'd be fantastic. But also, I want you guys to consider the runtime. Like, what's the runtime of these? Maybe 20 minutes. All these amazing things. What's up, Ramstein? Thank you so much, Ramstein, for the 2. Can we send links with super chats? You know what? I actually don't know. I have no idea. Thanks for the 2. By the way, I'm still super new to streaming on YouTube. I streamed on Twitch a lot in the past, but I'm very new to this. I will look into that. I don't know. Oh my God, Tholos. Thank you so much, Tholos, for the 5. Hey, Phil. The shot of Sylvanas' reveal in Reckoning is the same as the one of Arthas in Wrathgate. Both end with a dead Soulfang. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. We had talked about the line echoing that, but we didn't even catch that the shot was the same. It's been too long since I saw Wrathgate. Thank you. And that's an old cinematic, an old in-game cinematic. Cole Tiris. I got it backwards. Tol Kiris. I got it backwards. Yeah. I tried to send a link but couldn't. Yeah, it must be either turned off or it's not available. So there's some things that are out of my control, Ramstein. I will certainly look it up, but I will say Discord. Discord's a great place for links. You can go in and you can go link. I mean, don't spam, please. Or the mods will not enjoy it. Like I said before, I have an invisible team of mods that are always watching, doing their best to anyway. So yeah, make sure to follow the rules in there, guys. But yeah, if you want to drop links, pop in there. But yeah, somebody said in chat the word nuance. Yeah, there's a lot of nuance here. And I guess my point is I'm impressed. There's been nuance in this. It could easily be like just pure hype, pure action, pure spectacle. It has those things, but is not the focus of it. The focus is deeply, sort of like dissected character motivation and little expressions and everything. It's very well done. So, yeah. Yeah, I generally don't allow links. I don't do it on Twitch. I don't allow links on Twitch because, well, I did in the past. I'll just say that. It didn't turn out well. But yeah, crazy stuff. But yeah, this is fantastic. I really, really loved it. Definitely one of my favorites. And, maybe sometime on stream we can watch all of this saga. And I don't mean, I just mean the pre-rendered stuff for Azeroth. That would be so cool. That would be so cool to see. Did you see the Warcraft movie? I did. Music. Music Man Dan, we had a movie night over on Twitch, and we're going to do more of those. So make sure to follow on Twitch. I'll link it for people who want to do that. We do a lot on Twitch. Not just movie night, but the Warcraft movie night was sick. We all watched it together. It was amazing. We somehow had over 100, and I think it was over 120 people who were all in there watching the movie with me. It was so much fun. Yeah, so if you guys missed that, definitely pop in. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. But yeah, this cinematic was unbelievable. Definitely one of my favorites ever, and was worth the really deep analysis. Shout out to the creative team behind this. The director, the storyboarding on this is solid. Like I said, the fights are very, very cleverly selected shots and storyboarded very, very well. But I mean, we already know from the Warbringers how good the sort of like animatics and storyboarding is on these. So shout out to everybody. So much fun. And yeah, as always, guys, Discord is the best way to catch anything. The one thing I don't really post too often in Discord is like my Instagram stuff and my Twitter stuff. Twitter is definitely one of the best places to follow me because I post all my like fun, like skits and all the cool gaming stuff we do. So Twitter is definitely worth a follow. But yeah, beyond that, Discord is a place for all announcements. And like if we ever do a movie night, if we ever do anything, it's going to be, and you'll know about it. Yeah. But as I said, I'm still very new to streaming. In just a month, I think just over a month now, like this community has exploded. And yeah, we got some subscribers, we got a few thousand subscribers, but like the sense of community has exploded in here. So I just want to thank you guys for like being a part of that. It's been really nice to watch, and it's been really nice to kind of get to know you guys. As I was saying earlier, it's kind of like sending letters back and forth when we make a YouTube video, you comment, and then it's really cool to be able to chat with you guys live like this. So thank you. There's Zoth stuff still to go. Oh, there's more after Reckoning? No way. Is there actually? That's insane. I did not know there's more. How much more we got? Is Akariat in chat or no? Akariat! Wow, by the way, this is a huge, huge stream. Like, we have over 5,000 views. We have over 5,000 views on the stream. Just on the stream itself, and over 500 viewers right now, 300 likes. You guys are amazing. 12 new members too. Like, thank you everybody. Just a few more. There's tons more. Whoa, just for Battle for Azeroth, there's tons more. 4 to 5 more. Okay. Kazera, yeah. I think it was the finale of the war story. Okay. Well, yeah, listen, if this was a film, here's the interesting thing. If this was a film, you could literally end it right here and it'd be powerful, man. In fact, it'd almost be more powerful for ending it right there. I think it'd be almost like more of a statement and it would really make you think of that. There's 6 more videos. Got a tie of blue suns. Okay. All kind of short. Not more like this. Okay. Oh, there's a car. How you doing? 6 cutscenes remain. I imagine we're nearing the end of the stream, so next stream is a half and half BFA and viewer's choice. That's not a bad idea, Kari. That's not a bad idea for a stream. Yeah. Yeah, this is a lot. We're already over 5 hours, which is usually longer than I can go mentally. Not because it's like mentally bad. I mean, just because it takes a lot of brain power to like really pay attention to this stuff and, you know, have lights in my face, like be reading chat and stuff. It's quite difficult. But I love to do it live with you guys. It's really fun. Horde versus Alliance story ends here. Okay. Zevrosh says they should have ended it right there, yeah. Directly after Sylvanas Loyalist cutscenes. Ooh, that's fun. There's a couple more, yeah. Awesome. But yeah, this has been definitely one of my favorite streams and one of my favorite cinematics. Definitely going to be a big stream. It's been awesome. Yeah, this has been so much fun, guys. I love having, you know, tons of people here and more importantly, like celebrating the cinematics with all you guys. It's just so much fun. It's so much fun. There's nothing like it. And I'm just glad I can, you know, kind of be honest, just glad I can like give a hangout area for the WoW community right now. It's been really fun. Like obviously we cover other stuff on the channel. You know, we cover Final Fantasy, we cover Genshin, we cover League of Legends, like all kinds of stuff. We do the cinematics, we play games. But this has been a really like special journey just in this sense. Yeah. And I hope everybody's been enjoying the other stuff too. I've been trying to do every other day on the channel as far as uploads. Warcraft, non-Warcraft. Warcraft, non-Warcraft. And I appreciate everybody who watches those. Especially you guys are just like Warcraft fans and not as into other stuff. It means the world just to like help the channel out and pop a view in there. Favorite moment was we don't get to hide realization. Yeah, that was really special. That was really special. How many Blizzard people in chat? What's up, Mike Blood? Sorry I'm late. I'll catch the replay. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Happy to have you here. Discord has stream announcement. Yeah, listen, guys. Hop in Discord. I know I've been saying it a lot, but if anybody's ever like, when's the next stream? When's the next anything? Any idea when? My schedule, as you guys know, is all over the place. I do a lot of different work. Not to mention my film jobs that I get and stuff, photography, whatever we're doing, other social media, you know, cosplay jobs, whatever it is. We are also, we're also doing this and another YouTube channel sometimes, all kinds of other stuff. So it's very hard for me to like plan weeks ahead is what I'm saying. But I always give as much notice as I can. And I'll always schedule. The cool thing about YouTube is the streams get scheduled. And it should tell you like before it goes live. But Discord is also the best way always to get notified. You need to watch Final Fantasy Spirits Within. That would be fun. Alejandra. That'd be really fun. Bit hard to keep up on Discord when banned because I made someone cry. Hey, what's up, Lethal Owl? Yeah. Gotta follow the rules, man. Gotta follow the rules. Get banned on Discord. The rules are... what's the word? The rules are for everybody. There's no exceptions. So if you break a rule, you're out. Make sure to read the rules, everybody. That's just how it works. You know, the mods, I have a secret team of mods who watches it at all times. So if you're naughty, you will be kicked out. And that's it. In game, we were the agents planting the mines. That's cool. Yeah, YouTube notifications are spotty, so Discord's the best. For sure. Discord's always the best. But yeah, I appreciate you all so much. This has been a really special stream. We get a lot coming up. Oh, secret announcement. Well, first of all, a non-secret announcement. A Warcraft Blizzard representative reached out to me. I am in contact with Blizzard. Very, very exciting. But they didn't just reach out to me. They said they're going to help us with the copyright stuff. So they're looking into it. Like I said, even if they can't solve it, like physically, if it's impossible, I'm so happy that they're looking at, like, it means the world. They reached out, they're trying to help us. That's already amazing. Even if it doesn't work out, right? That's awesome. To deal with the copyright flags we got on some of the videos and streams. Also, they asked me if I wanted to give, and they said yes, or I said yes. They gave me game keys for Warcraft for me and Aaliyah. So how nice is that, man? My voice is fried. Sorry, I keep drinking. They gave me game keys for Warcraft. So Aaliyah and I are going to get to play the game. Guaranteed. We got it. And we're going to be able to play with you guys. It's going to be so much fun. We will make the Philidari. We will stream together. So again, just what a journey. I got to thank everybody for getting us to that point. Advent Children would be so fun. Yeah. What an awesome point that we're at. We're in contact with Blizzard. Super, super nice. Community representative of Blizzard reached out and just has been like awesome. Completely awesome. Yeah. Thank you, Scott. +1 to Blizz. Yeah. So that says a lot. Very, very nice of them. Also, there is a secret project that is both going to get announced and revealed and released into the wild within a few days. Goal is before Christmas. So maybe it'll be a Christmas present for you guys. But there's a really fun secret project coming up that a lot of you guys are going to like. I know for a fact. So stay tuned. Best places to watch for that. Well, of course, Discord, but also Twitter is going to be good. I will link that for you. There's going to be probably a little bit of a countdown to that announcement too. That'll be really fun to be a part of. So make sure to hop on Twitter. Oh, also speaking of photo shoots and video shoots, did a really fun shoot the other day of my girlfriend Aaliyah's new cosplay from Cyberpunk. Pan Am Palmer. Any Cyberpunk fans in the chat, check that out. It's on my Twitter. I just posted it and everything. Or posted her post, which I think is going viral. So shout out to Aaliyah. She's amazing, and I'm glad people are enjoying our videography and, dare I say, filmmaking. That's awesome, Phil. Thank you, Orange. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, good to see you, Orange. A legend in the community, Orange. Been watching me for like since the dawn of time of the channel. Thank you, man. I bet I know who's gonna design our guild tab. Yeah, that would be awesome. Check out the raid storyline after we saw Frank's son. Oh, that's awesome. Varian, fun. So yeah, secret projects, secret announcements, Blizzard announcements, all sorts of good stuff coming, guys. Stay tuned for everything. It's a pleasure to share this all with you. I'm gonna go rest my voice because it's tapped out. Thank you everybody for being here, and I think that's about it. Yeah, that's it for announcements. I appreciate you all. I'll see you in Discord. I'll be always popping in as I am. I try to always catch up on Discord, but like I said, we're quite busy, so I'm always doing the most I can. Thank you everybody for being here. Awesome, friends. All right, have a good night. Let me see for Azeroth in chat, and I'll see you guys later. Good night, friends. Thank you all.
And before we leave, we have a new warrior, Ramstein. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Warriors. Good night, my friends. Thank you, everyone, for Azeroth.